Yeah, so somebody you guys check and make sure we're on live. Oh shit. Oh, it is live right here. Okay. Yo, all right, we live. We live. We all the way live. Don't. We all the way live. Go. Go. Y'all don't know that. I know Mel know. Mel older than time itself. But Mel's the only one who would know that. What up, YouTube people? We are live with our Police Stop Law class. This is our 6th anniversary of the Police Stop Law class. Every damn Sunday for 6 years straight, boy. I don't know how y'all got me to do this. I ain't about that life. But thank you guys for sticking with it this long, learning the law, and committing to get back out there and teaching the peoples. So today we're going to go over some oldies but goldies that we've gone over in the class. These are some of the more fun police stops where we laugh and learn. So we're going to go over some of those. All right. See the first one. Oh yeah, this is right here. So let's start off with, I need a supervisor. This is always a great one. Yo, this is only a 6-minute video. Where's the actual? This the real video? This is not the real video. Did somebody else? We're not
I
gonna.
don't think that's the actual video because it
that's not
should
the
be
actual
longer
video.
than that.
Yeah, where's somebody give me the actual video so I can? Yeah, that's not the actual video.
Hey, Kevin, did you use the link that I sent you? Because the one I sent you should have been longer than 6 minutes for that video. Because I thought it was ATA when he broke it down.
You talking about the one at the top or one at the bottom?
The one at the top. Was that one only 6 minutes?
Yeah, that is the one I clicked.
Oh. No, I'm not on
Yeah,
your screen.
yeah,
I'm saying the one that I put
yeah,
in.
yeah,
Oh, okay. You
in the
know.
Telegram. It's only 6 minutes, bro.
Okay.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. Chick-fil-A, put your pressure on. So all right, and so till somebody finds me that one, well, that's which is definitely one of the best. We will go with. So this is right. This right here for people who live in New York. This is something for people who live in New York. A jewel to be dropped. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd it go? Where'd the video go? All right, so I want to do it on a separate screen. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Welcome to Audit the Audits, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers traffic violations, undercover vehicles, and the right to remain silent, and was privately submitted, so there's no link to the original video available online. On the night of April 22nd, 2021, New York resident Stephen Ortiz was driving along Ocean Avenue in South Brooklyn when he came upon two cars traveling very slowly and blocking both lanes.
With demo tapped. Shit just flat. A week in the No November light.
Oh my God!
I'm on the wrong side of you too.
Once the vehicle activated its lights and revealed that it was
If someone is blocking the street, is it okay for you to honk your horn for them to get them to move? Is that lawful? Can you do that? People, don't be shy because you on YouTube now. If we weren't on YouTube, 80,000 hands would have went up by now, holding up the whole goddamn class. Now that we're on YouTube, nobody want to say nothing, huh? There we go. I am. You don't got stage fright. I am. There you go.
Yeah, you can blow your horn. I mean, they're blocking the road, which is an illegal act. But
Wait,
you
speak
can
up.
block
We can't. We can barely hear you. Speak up. Yo, what happened to him? Did he get clicked? Did he did he go? Did we lose him? All right. Well, Inez.
I would say yes, you can blow your horn and not like aggressive beep, 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 just a beep to say, you're blocking the road and keep it moving. Yeah, especially if they're going below the limit or one is in the fast lane and one is, should have a clear lane.
Are you sure you can honk your horn to get people to move if they're blocking the street?
Yes, I'm sure.
Why? Why? What's the reason? Why can you do that? Why is that lawful?
Well, I can't think of a case law right now, but I would say that if someone is blocking you from passing, especially if the rules of the road, if you're moving slow, stay to the right.
Okay, so these are Inez's laws. You in the law of Inez, but get your ass out the way. She under the she go to the temple of Luda. Move, bitch. Get out the way. I am.
I prescribe from that same college too. Move, get the hell out of my way.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
But actually blocking a lane is illegal, and you have to get around. But you can also blow the horn.
Are they blocking if they're still moving?
If they're still,
are they impeding?
What do they have the emergency lights on? Is the important question. If they're impeding the lane, even if they're driving slow, they're supposed to have the emergency lights on to let you know it's a situation where you have to go around. Other than that, going slow inside in a lane that's called for 30 miles an hour, that is still illegal. The police can pull you over for going too slow.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So if they're doing it, you can honk at them to move out of the way, and that's lawful. But
lawfully, yes.
What's the reason? Why is it? We need a lawful. We need a reason. Because what does the law say? What does the law state about you honking your horn? That you can honk your horn when
in case of you can honk your horn in case of an emergency or apparent danger, which they are causing they're impeding if they're impeding the road, or even if they're going slow, they are. Say, for instance, you have to go around them and you cut into the next lane over. You're putting yourself in danger, so they're causing a hazard.
There you go. Good job. There. See, you have to give context. Why you? Again, I love you, Inez, but you can't be like, move, bitch. Get out the way. So, yes, the reason is because you can honk your horn for danger, for emergencies, and when there's impending danger. So if someone's going too slow in the road, there's a certain speed limit, and they're going, far beyond that, far below that speed limit. Excuse me. They're causing a danger. They're causing a hazard, as I am just said. So good job.
Undercover police car, Mr. Ortiz immediately stopped honking and gave them some space. But once he approached the next stoplight, the officer initiated a verbal exchange with him.
Stay off the horn.
I had no idea what y'all were doing. Y'all were blocking traffic.
You're only allowed to honk your horn when there's imminent danger of collision. That's the vehicle and traffic law. Understand? You don't honk your horn just because you're annoyed. Got it?
It wasn't because I was nervous, because you were blocking traffic.
The officer stops in the roadway to inform Mr. Ortiz that he is not allowed to honk his horn unless there is imminent danger of collision. According to Section 375 of the New York Vehicle and Traffic Law, quote, every motor vehicle operated or driven upon the public highways of the state shall be provided with a suitable and adequate horn or other device for signaling, which horn or device shall produce a sound sufficiently loud to serve as a danger warning, but shall not be used other than as a reasonable warning, nor be unnecessarily loud or harsh. Similarly, Section 4-12 of Title 34 of the Rules of the City of New York states that, quote, no person shall sound the horn of a vehicle except when necessary to warn a person or animal of danger. These statutes are similar to horn regulation laws in other states, which generally limit permissible horn use to issuing a warning. For example, Section 39...
Yo, really quick, Shannon Ross, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you, brother. All right, here we go.
through 69 of the New Jersey statutes requires the quote, the driver of a motor vehicle shall, when reasonably necessary to ensure safe operation, give audible warning with his horn, but shall not otherwise use such horn when upon a highway. Courts have reached different decisions as to whether the restriction of horn use violates the First Amendment right to free expression. In the 1998 case of State versus Kumpa, the Montana Supreme Court upheld 2 convictions for disorderly conduct against an individual for honking her horn when driving by a certain RV park, quote, to protest the RV park and its location on the Yellowstone River. The court determined that because activity that is intended to embarrass, annoy, or harass is not protected by the First Amendment, the honking, quote, did not constitute a protest to government of government acts, which would be entitled to protection under the First Amendment. However, in the 1992 case of City of Eugene versus Pulaski, the Oregon Court of Appeals held that a statute prohibiting the use of a horn for purposes other than a reasonable warning violated the First Amendment because it was unconstitutionally overbroad, finding that because the ordinance restricted all horn honking for any purpose at any time except as a warning, quote, the ordinance is not limited to those circumstances when, because of noise or abuse, the public interest may be implicated. In Mr. Ortiz's case, his use of the horn likely violated the relevant statutes, but it is unclear whether a court would determine this application of the statute was constitutional.
No.
And that's why I say in court, the most creative wins. If you can get the court to see it how you see it, see the law interpreted the way you interpret it, then you win. So just like I am, just applied if you're impeding traffic in the street, you're a hazard because I have to go around you, which then causes danger to me or another person oncoming. That fits the danger the danger part of the statute. So again, if you're creative, you will win.
You don't hold your horn for that reason, sir. Got it?
Why are you talking to me like that?
I'm just letting you know what the vehicle and traffic law is.
No. I'm not asking you the vehicle and traffic law. I'm asking you why you're talking to me like that.
I'm talking to you like that because you honk your horn and you obviously.
But you understand. But clearly you understand why I honk.
The officer abruptly ends the conversation by driving forward as he was being spoken to, leaving Mr. Ortiz somewhat confused and offended. After a moment of pause, Mr. Ortiz continues driving, and it initially appears as though the interaction has ended. But as Mr. Ortiz approaches the next intersection, he notices the officer's vehicle idling on the side of the roadway, and the officer initiates a traffic stop on Mr. Ortiz as soon as he passes by.
So, based off the statute, how it's written, can these officers give him a ticket for honking the horn? Charlie?
Based off that, what we just heard, yes, he can get a citation.
He can?
Yes.
Okay. Even, and so what about the danger? What about what I am just said?
And this is where it gets tricky for me too, because I was getting ready to say something, but you let it play, and the cop did what I thought he should have done. The cop
pulled over. You mean pulled
Yes.
over? Okay.
Yeah, if he wanted to explain that whatever he was explaining in the middle of traffic, he should have initiated his emergency lights and pulled the person over to explain it, not stop in the middle of the road again to try to jaw jack with him through the window. So this cop is impeding traffic twice, which is not correct.
Okay. All right, Jeff.
Okay, I agree that yes, the officer should have initiated a traffic stop when the issue first happened if he wanted to speak about it. But however, he has pulled him over after the conversation was had taken place, which gave me an idea or belief that he's pulling this guy over due to his frustration with this guy not, how to say, bowing down to his authority.
How dare you? How dare you not kiss my butt?
Exactly, because he would have pulled him over right then and there if that was the case. But that's not what we saw here. Therefore, I feel that this traffic stop is an illegal traffic stop. It's not legitimate.
So you think if when they pulled over the side and they start jaw jacking, if he would have been more contrite, like, oh, my bad, officer, I didn't know, blah 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 blah. If he'd did that,
it would have been done.
He would have been cool. Okay,
it would have been done. Obviously clear. That's what the officer was looking for. This is what I'm saying. This is what it is, and this is what you're going to do.
You understand?
And he said, "Do you get it, or do you understand?" And the guy,
he's trying to do the Ike Turner from. You understand, anime? You hear me? You hear me, woman?
Eat the cake. Eat the cake. And the guy said, "No, I'm not hungry."
Eat the cake, anime.
I'm not hungry. I don't want no cake. Therefore, he's pulling him over. So
Oh,
this
that's
ain't right.
hilarious. Oh man, okay, Hodges.
Yes, I agree with Charlie and Jeff, but that he could get written a ticket the way that is written in law. But also the best thing that he has a dash cam. So if you
Yes.
look at the whole situation from the beginning, if it goes to a jurors, they can look and see, well, look, this fool, the officer, he is impeding traffic. And then when he was verbally trying to explain the law to the guy should have said, man, look, man, I don't answer questions, and just kept on driving and moved up. But the officer still, he was in the turning lane. He didn't use any turn signal and got over real quick. So he was illegal doing violations left and right, and this guy got him on film. And hopefully it goes the driver's way and not good.
Absolutely. Now, for the people who are watching who's not, or who are not in the, regulars in the Know Your Rights or the Police Stop Law class, you gotta first thing that you get when you leave the house: body cam, dash cam. The first two things. This is going to be your equalizer for the police. They do not want to be filmed because if you film them, then there's accountability. So you got to have, especially when you're driving, you got to have a dash cam. So even if this dude was in the wrong, if he takes this video to court, or if they believe he's in the wrong right now, he takes this video to court, and he doesn't know that he's in the right. He'll take this video to court, play this video, and the judge can say, "Oh, this is," he'll see something that the citizen, the guy driver, didn't see. So always record everything. No.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's imperative that if you have that in the vehicle, make sure that it's charged, plugged up, ready to go, and you know how to operate it.
Right. Sometimes they have the one that turns on when your car starts on. So those are the good ones
Yeah.
that plug into your car lighter.
Yeah. Also, if you're gonna record on your phone, it's imperative and it would behoove you to get intimately knowledgeable of how to turn your camera on and record. Because you don't want to be bum fumbling around when you actually need it.
Right. And learn how to make sure you get the SD card out of there. A lot of people don't even know how to work the SD card thing. So make sure you figure that out too. I am.
I agree with all the previous people that spoke, even Mel. Some people might not know what that means, but I agree with Mel also. And make sure before you pull out your camera, your phone to record, make sure you put all the way over and at a stop so they can't get you for nothing else. What else? The police officer, he was violating the road, the rules of the road, so he need to be written a ticket himself.
You gonna do that? You gonna do that? You gonna do that?
Hey, we can make citizen arrest. We can write him a ticket too. Now, you can't really write him a ticket. He has the authority, so to say, but his authority is supposed to be predicated upon an emergency. And then him writing a ticket will only be out of retaliation for someone not for someone responding to his being out of place, blocking the road. That's all I got to say.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
How you doing? Put your hands on the wheel. Put your hands on the wheel. Thank you. Put that camera back to where it was. If you want to film, if you want anything, any information, you're going to get it.
Yeah, no, I want the information because this is kind of ridiculous.
Why you point to the camera that way? You're
I'm pointing for my safety.
You can point it wherever you want. No problem.
You want to
film us too? That's fine. I don't care. Yeah.
I have everything on camera.
Yeah, I know.
My question to him was, why?
Just put your hands, keep your hands there. All right? License and registration, sir.
All right, I want the business card.
When he tells him to keep his hands on the steering wheel, does he have to do that? Corey?
No, he does not. He's done nothing wrong. There's no crime being committed. He's just in his feelings right now.
Okay. Anyone else? Y'all agree with Corey? Jeff?
He's a New York City cop, so I'm from New York City. If you want to stay alive, you keep your hands on the steering wheel. So you don't have to, but how much you like to live?
Wait, what? So you say you don't have? Why don't you have to?
Well, he really should. If the officer's giving him a command, he really should adhere to what the officer is telling him. He has no reason to do otherwise, even if he hasn't done anything wrong. This is a traffic stop. It may not be legitimate, as we have determined by our own observations, but because it is a traffic stop, and if they're giving you a command to keep your hands on the wheel, you should, because it's for officer safety as well as yours.
Okay. Okay, good answer. Jennifer?
Well, I was going to say exactly what Jeff just said, but he went
He stole your
first.
thunder? He stole your
He did. But I think it's also wise too, not only for the officer's safety, but for the driver's safety as well. But did he not say that you could take your hands off of the wheel to get your license or something? Then he said, put your hands on the wheel.
Well, you keep. Well,
It
make sure you
seemed
keep
like he
your
gave
right.
two different commands
Right.
back
Well,
to back, which is causing confusion or that chaos, right?
right.
He could have set him up.
Well, they do that a lot. They do give conflicting orders quite a bit. And then that is why a lot of people do get shot or tased or beat down because they're getting conflicting orders from one officer or two different officers. So,
Yes, I noticed that someone at my place, right? I just have this like little part-time job now. And there is someone, I don't know what kind of background she has, but she comes in there with a lot of that type of behavior. Like she's an officer, maybe people in her family, and she's kind of acting that way with the employees. But I noticed that's how she speaks. She gives one order and then she gives another, and then you follow the other, and then they get in trouble. But she tried it with me, and because I'm in the Know Your Rights organization here, the foundation, it did not work. Right? And then now she's just like a past tense to me because she couldn't keep up. So, but I did tell them, don't worry, I know labor laws too. I don't, but I just said it.
Well, but first of all, don't ever profess to know something that you don't. Let me say that. Anyone, do not do that because it will catch up with you eventually. You may fool some of the people some of the time, but then you're going to meet somebody like me who is all about firsthand information and say, show me that. Where you get that from?
Well, I was confident in that context. And I know they're also posted.
Okay.
Hidden behind something, but I found where they're hidden. Right? Okay.
That's what's up. But yeah, and as a rule for people, you should never profess to know something that you actually don't, because you're gonna meet somebody who actually does know what you think, what you say you know, and they're gonna test you. And that's how the universe is gonna work it out. I promise you, every single time. The universe is going to send you somebody who actually does know the thing that you say you know, and you're gonna get shown up. It's happened many, many times. I don't know if anybody ever seen the debate with Tariq and homeboy from what's homeboy Andrew Schultz when he was on what's the name? I've forgotten, but that wasn't Tariq Nasheed's shining moment when he had the debate with Andrew Schultz.
That's right. It was in the context at my level of confidence. Right. Maybe I should add that in.
Right. Good. Confidence is great. So you can use confidence when you need to. Sometimes you may need to. Yes, but I'm just saying, as a rule though, just don't keep doing it. Sometimes
right.
you may
Just
need to pull it.
Be quiet, remain calm, and
right.
Don't answer any questions.
Absolutely.
That's the fallback. Okay.
All right, Mel.
Yeah, the only pushback I give Jeff is that yeah, like you said, you don't necessarily have to do it, but the argument is they can try to go with the argument of furtive movement, and next thing you know, you got a bullet in your shoulder. So
there we go. Say the term again. That's what I was looking for. You said it. Go ahead and say it again.
Furtive movement.
Furtive movement.
Mhm.
So, and then why can that police officer tell him to put his hands on the steering wheel? So most everybody said they can't. Is there a reason that he can?
Well, if
Other
he,
than other than the threat of being shot.
yeah, further movement because they can make the argument that because they can't see what your hands are doing or you're secretly moving your hands, you could be getting a weapon, you could be getting a gun, you could be getting a knife, you could be trying to manipulate evidence, you could be trying to hide contraband, i.e., guns, drugs, so on and so forth, things of that nature. And it also unfortunately pulls back into that heinous concept of officer safety. So
Okay. So, all right. So let me come back for a second. Robin?
Yeah. Hey, tribe. Good morning, everyone. So, this is New York, and it's cold out. The officer got his hand in his
Yeah, he
pocket.
got
He,
yeah.
he obviously has a bone to pick. So, it's a command, and you're usually supposed to follow a command because you got two cops on both sides, and they're looking for something, or they're looking
Why
to.
does he have to follow the command?
It's a because it's a legal stop,
Okay. But can they
and
just
while
they can just tell you what to do at the stop at no matter what? Can they tell you to go get them
well,
some McDonald's when they detain you? Go give me some McDonald's with your
it's a
money.
command. It's a command, and your best bet is to get home safely and just go through it.
Okay. Anyone else before I give my 2 cents? All right. So Mel had it, but he didn't say it all the way. And Robin said it too, but she didn't say it all the way. If you married her, two comments, then you got it. Uh, so Mel said safety, and Robin said that it was a command. What's the term? What is the term? Why do police officers get to tell you what to do at a police stop? What's the lawful reason? No.
uh unfortunately it would be it's unquestioning command. I hear a lot of students say unquestionable command. I still have no idea what they're talking about.
Yes, unquestioned. Yeah, unquestioned
It's
command.
unquestioning command.
And where did that come from?
That comes from the SCOTUS case, Michigan v. Summers, 1980, 1981, I believe.
Which says
That's the one that basically coined the phrase unquestioning command.
and police officers can tell you what to do if what?
Well, in that case, let's see, how did it go? Because it's been a while since I've read Michigan v. Summers. But basically, at a at that in that situation, they were serving a warrant, and the guy that lived at the house was coming out, so they were
But
coming
don't
in.
I don't
So,
I mean don't tell me I don't do just break
oh,
down the case. No, the why are police officers allowed to tell you what to do at a police stop? Why do they have unquestioned command at a police stop?
but especially in situations where it's more than one person there, they're given that authority so they can control that particular scene.
Why? What's the word? I'm looking for one word. You said it already earlier.
I seen it already.
Yeah, earlier on your earlier comment before just came back this time. Your first premise. What?
What, the further movement?
Because why? What that they may put the police officer in what?
Oh, danger or at risk.
Yes, man. Come on, bro. Don't be getting stage fright. Yeah. So police officers have unquestioned command at a police stop when their safety is in question. So at when you're in the car, they don't know if you have a gun in the car, so they can tell you to keep your hands on the steering wheel because you may have a gun and able to shoot them or a knife or whatever, as Mel was alluding to, but he didn't give you the whole reason why you know, where the case and everything came from. So, unquestioned command. Jennifer?
Well, I was just thinking that if they're giving you um, two different types of command, like in this scenario, take your hands off the wheel and to get your license and done. No, put your hands on the wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're putting this. It's almost like they're setting up the driver to
Well, you get all you gotta
kind
do
of
is
give
you don't do either until you get clarity on which one is the first one. Which
okay.
one has priority? Which command has priority right now? That's what you.
So you just
That's
ask
what.
me that you're
Yep.
giving me
Yep.
two different commands. Which one
Yep.
has priority?
Exactly.
Okay.
You don't make a move until you get confirmation on which command has priority at that moment. Because this person telling me to do something, this person telling me to do something. Which one of you is the commanding officer out here and has the authority? Because that's the person.
Which is the what? What kind of officer? Granting? Commanding.
Officer.
Okay.
Yeah, the CO.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I want a supervisor.
Yeah, you'll get everything.
Talking to one. I'm filing a complaint. This is ridiculous.
That's fair enough.
This is ridiculous. I'm filing a complaint with CCRB.
Okay. 1-800-341-CCRB.
And my mother's a police officer.
Where at?
At the 1PP.
Okay. You said to me, why are you talking to me like that? Did I say anything discourteous to you?
Yeah, it's very discourteous.
What was discourteous? I used profanity?
I was trying to... You don't have to use profanity to be discourteous.
Okay. What was discourteous?
Well, I was trying to explain to you why I was honking. Clearly, you knew why I was honking.
Uh-huh.
And
I told you...
Once I saw the lights, I stopped honking.
Okay.
I have respect for cops. My mother's a cop. But I also understand what's going on in the world today.
Did you know... You say your mom's a cop.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever she's a cop...
Puerto Rican, yeah. I'm a Hispanic.
No. Okay.
So listen,
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. All right. We're currently doing an investigation here. We're just looking for somebody. Did you get that? Did you get that? All right. If I'm talking to him, it's because I probably have something, or the guys that I'm working with right now have something. The fact that you're actually honking to us like desperate, I get it. You want to get somewhere right now, probably home to your family, whatever. But come on, bro. Like, just let it be. We let you work. Let it work.
Mr. Ortiz had no way of knowing that these undercover vehicles were officers before he honked his horn, and the dashcam footage shows that he stopped honking the moment the officers activated their lights.
Oh my God.
I'm on the wrong side of you too.
In New York, police officers are permitted to use unmarked vehicles for a variety of law enforcement purposes, including traffic patrols. In fact, New York police departments often make use of specialized concealed identity traffic enforcement vehicles, also known as sight vehicles, which are unmarked SUVs intended to blend in with traffic, allowing officers to catch drivers who violate the law off guard. While New York officers in sight vehicles or other unmarked vehicles are not restricted from initiating traffic stops and can pull over people they witness violating the law, this was not always the case. In 1996, then Governor George Pataki issued an executive order prohibiting unmarked police vehicles from being used in routine traffic stops. However, when David Patterson became the governor of New York in 2008, he revoked Governor Pataki's order. While New York law does not place constraints on the use of unmarked vehicles for traffic patrols, some states have restricted the circumstances when an officer can use an unmarked vehicle. For example, in Ohio, officers cannot conduct traffic patrols in unmarked vehicles. Section 4549.13 of the Ohio Revised Code states the quote, "Any motor vehicle used by a member of the state highway patrol or by any other peace officer, while said officer is on duty for the exclusive or main purpose of enforcing the motor vehicle or traffic laws of this state, provided the offense is punishable as a misdemeanor, shall be marked in some distinctive manner or color, and shall be equipped with, but need not necessarily have in operation at all times, at least one flashing, oscillating, or rotating colored light mounted outside on top of the vehicle." Given the fact that New York law does not place limitations on the use of unmarked vehicles, a court would likely find that the traffic stop conducted on Mr. Ortiz was lawful.
And when I told you, when you knew who we were, and I told you what the vehicle and traffic law was, you were still piping up.
I was piping. I have it on camera, so I don't.
Sure.
At this point,
telling you what you were
at
doing.
this point now, I'm just going to record the video.
That's
and send
no
it to
problem.
CCRB.
You're free to record whatever you want. I'm telling you about what you did.
I'm filing a complaint.
That's fair enough.
This is ridiculous.
And I don't know what the basis of your complaint was because nobody was discourteous to you.
Well, I saw the video.
So, are the police officers violating any other laws right now? What they stopping for? What is he pulled over for? Charlie?
I think the officers are trying to say they pulled him over because of the horn honk. I don't think this is a legitimate point though. I don't think they have a case on that. That's just my opinion. But he's trying to use that traffic stop because of the horn honk.
Okay, Jeff.
I agree with what Charlie just said there, but obviously they didn't pull him over because he honked his horn. That's clear.
But
Otherwise,
what did they say they pulled him over?
they say they pulled him over because he honked his horn behind them, and they were conducting official police business, which he had no way of knowing because they didn't have no lights indicating that they were doing such. Didn't know one vehicle was actually a police vehicle, and if he was actually pulling him over for what they're trying to assert or insinuate that they're pulling him over for, they would have done it initially when they first rolled down that window and spoke to him. They would have put their lights on right then and there and said, "Pull over."
Well, based on the statute as it was written, could they get away with pulling them over, a lawful detainment at that time, based on the statute? How we just saw.
Yeah, I think they can get away with it. They can squeak on by on technicality. But as you mentioned, if this goes to a jury trial, I think the jury would be able to see through the veneer of the falsity or falsehood of this here illegitimate or supposedly legitimate
Well,
traffic stop.
but you just said based off the statute, it would be a lawful detainment.
If if it's just a judge trial, the judge might go with the officers. They're always trying to generate money. But if this is something that goes to a jury, I don't think the jury is going to buy it. This is my opinion on it.
Okay. Inez?
I would say no, because he said something about him honking the horn, and then he just went on, meaning that it was stopped. Whatever happened is over. So he moved on. And so they couldn't come back and just stop him now just because of that, because to me, it was already over.
But after he honked, then they rolled to the side and they had their little, tete-a-tete, and they little talk in the cars, and I guess it didn't go down like the way the police officer wanted. So then that's why he pulled him over. But again, the reason he said he pulled him over was because of him honking, right? So what was supposed to happen when he pulled him over? If he said he pulled him over for honking, what's supposed to happen at this point? Charlie?
He's supposed to then say, "I pulled you over because you were honking the horn," and I want to explain to you the statute regarding the honking of the horn, since I couldn't do that in the middle of the street.
Okay. Inez?
Sorry. Yes, he could just say license and registration. That's what he was supposed to do. Give me your license if he's pulling him over.
Okay, he's supposed to say license and registration, and for what purpose? He's supposed to be doing what right now?
Giving him a citation.
Giving him a ticket. He's supposed to be giving him a ticket right now. So, if he's not doing that, if the reason for the stop is to give him a ticket for honking his horn, and he's not doing that, what law is he violating right now? What is he doing at this moment, at this very moment, if he's not doing the job that he pulled him over for? Mel?
Well, he's doing a couple things. He's violating Amendment 4, but more so, he's going against SCOTUS case, Delaware v. Prowse, 1979.
That's not the one I'm looking for, though.
That's not the one you're looking for.
That's not the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's not the one you're looking for. Somebody else can get it, but that's in it.
Okay, but there's a main one though. Let's see, Corey gonna get it. Watch, Corey, you got it.
He cop-splaining.
Okay, he cop-splaining, but what's going on as he's cop-splaining? What's going on?
He's trying to convince. He's trying to get him to do his job.
What does it take for him to cop-splain? It takes
he had to do something wrong, something that he did wrong. He violated.
It takes time for him to cop-splain, right?
Exactly.
So
a lot of time.
Okay, so what is he doing? What is he thereby doing by if he's copsplaining something they're not supposed to be doing, and it's taking him time to copsplain? What law is he violating? What is he doing?
Okay.
Corey, God dang it, Corey! You gonna let Jeff steal it?
Let Jeff have it.
All right, Jeff.
Jeff ain't got the whole thing, but yes, he is prolonging the stop.
He's prolonging the stop.
And that's what
Now, and what's the
Rodriguez?
case? What's the case, Jeff?
I can only remember the first name. Rodriguez versus.
Go ahead.
Rodriguez versus was it
versus what?
Was it California?
Oh, dang it!
That's why I said I only got the first half.
Oh, Jeff
Rodriguez. I just can't remember that other half of it.
Let me see. Let me give it to Sam. Mel.
No, I'll clean it up.
Let me give it to Sam. Sam, you got it. Sam.
Yes. Rodriguez versus United States, 2015.
There you go. He is violating. Thank you. Rodriguez versus United States 2015. He is prolonging the stop. He stopped him. He says he stopped him because he honked his horn. Okay, just like Inez said, you're supposed to be giving me a ticket. Give me a ticket. Be on your way for honking the horn. But now you got to talk to me about why I did this and who, blah, blah, this and that. You are prolonging the stop, bro. Violating the law. Jimmy?
Oh, no, I was coming in for the save on the Rodriguez.
Oh, okay. All right, for sure. It sounds about ready to scoop it up. All right, here we go.
I'll let them figure that out.
That's cool. That'll be fine. You got any information for your mom, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna call her right now.
All right. You get on the phone.
She's the one who always tells me to write complaints.
Okay.
That's the person who tells me to write
fine.
complaints.
You're free to do that.
Now, I don't know if you heard it, people who are watching on YouTube. His mother's a police officer. And she said she's the one who always told me to write complaints. Always complain. If an officer violates your rights, always write a complaint. Because it's a paper trail. And eventually that catches up with them. Even if you don't know how to extend on the complaint, you would if you were in the Know Your Rights Foundation. But if you're just regular now and you're not in the Know Your Rights Foundation, you're a civilian, then always fill out a complaint if a police officer violates your constitutional rights. Jeff?
Is there a statute of limitations or time-wise for filing a complaint?
Yep.
What is that?
In each state is different. California, 180 days, baby. You got 180. You got 3 months. California, 3 months,
it,
baby. After that, the police, the state said, "Well, you must like what they did. you must have liked it."
No, Cali is like Georgia, 6 months, 180 days.
Well, 100. Oh, that's 6 months. My bad.
Yeah. That's Chicago, I believe.
I don't do math, bro.
That's Chicago is the one that's 30 days or 60 days. It's 30 or
30 days. 30 days. Who has 30 days?
I think it's Chicago.
30 days?
Mistaken. Chicago and Tennessee's got a short turnaround too.
I guess
like 30, 45, 60, somewhere around there.
Well,
I guess
I would just say make sure you know your state, the expiration date to file a tort claim. You have to know that. What is the expiration date on that? Jennifer?
Well, I'm not sure what the expiration date is.
Really quick, it's called, the law you're looking for is called statute of limitations.
No, I wasn't looking for that.
No, I'm saying when I'm talking to everybody else, when you're looking up for when it expires, the law is called the statute of limitations for a complaint. Go ahead.
But I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The police officer is allowing the driver to make a telephone call to his mother. Is that normal, or is that officer discretion? Can you say, I'm going to call my mother, hold on a second, and then the officer has to wait so he can call his mother, or how?
I mean,
How is
not
it that he can
necessarily. I
make
mean,
it
the
stop?
officer does. I mean, you're not. The officer basically just stopped him for a minor traffic violation. So he can be on. He can call anybody he wants at that point. He's not really. I mean, the officer's not asking him to get out of the car or anything. The officer is supposed to be performing the duty of writing a ticket. He's not supposed to be talking. He's not supposed to be asking him any of this and all that. Now he's going to do that because he wants to find a. He may find a bigger crime by questioning him, and his mom is about to give him good advice right now. So it's good that he did call his mom, but do whatever you can until they tell you can't do it. That's what I say. do whatever you can do until they tell you don't not to do it, and then
Or before you get shot.
yeah, or before you get, that's what I mean, or tased, or tased. They say put the phone down. You getting tased? I would say put the phone down. I would say that's the limit right there. Do it until the taser comes out. Robin?
This guy actually had a way out from the very beginning. I would have used that trump card my mom said, because she's a police officer,
Yep.
to ask for your badge, your number, and your security bar.
Oh
I would
no,
have.
no. But he didn't. But she didn't. But she didn't say. But you wait. She's gonna say something. What? Wait till she gets on the phone. Wait. The mom is dope. Then watch what the mom does when she gets on the phone. Watch this.
You have a card or anything? Any proof that you're related to her? Normally I don't like to use that card. Mom.
What?
I had 2 NYPD officers pulled me over.
Okay.
They were blocking the streets. I honked the horn. The second they showed their lights, I stopped honking the horn. Right? So one cop goes forward, I go forward, and the other cop waits for me to tell me why I'm honking. He knows why I'm honking. I have it right here.
So I will say this: him calling his mom and explaining it to his mom is too much talking. See, you're not supposed to talk to police officers when you get pulled over. You should not talk to police officers. You can ask them questions, but you should never answer questions from police officers. And so, or explain anything. And so right now he's explaining it to his mom, but really what he's really doing is also explaining it to the officers. They can use anything he's saying right now against him for the case. And he doesn't know that right now.
Doesn't believe my mother's a cop. Can you please tell him? One cop goes forward, I go forward, and the other cop waits for me to tell me why I'm honking. He knows why I'm honking. I have him right here. He doesn't believe my mother's a cop. Can you please tell him?
So that point right there to say why you're honking, that's the whole case. If he admits to honking because he was only annoyed, he loses. Because he was annoyed they were blocking the street. Because the whole case would depend on if he thought they were a danger or not. Because that's the statute. So that's why you need to shut up. Because if they get you on camera saying you honked at him because you was pissed, then that's your whole case.
You want me to talk? At this point now I am going to file a complaint with the CCLB. You want me to talk to her? Mom, would you like to talk to the police officer?
Yeah.
How are you? So, if his license is good, he's good. No problem. I'm going to put your phone right here. If his license is good and he's got no problem, okay, go ahead. He's got, yeah, I'm hearing you. Okay. I'll do exactly that. Okay.
So she's a detective, as I believe they are. And so she said, make sure you give him your name and your badge number right there. He said, I'll do that. Because it's really hard to hear. So I'm just, in case people can't understand what she's saying.
Understood. Yeah. Okay. Understood. So here's what we got here, unless you don't want to know. Okay, so I pulled next to your son, and I said, sir, I understand. You're in a hurry. He's got it recorded, so I got no reason to lie to him. I said the vehicle and traffic law, under the vehicle and traffic law, your horn is used to signal imminent danger, not annoyance. That's all. That's all.
Not necessarily imminent danger, impending danger. See, there's a difference. These are two different words. And they mean something completely opposite. So imminent is right now. Imminent danger means immediately. That's where it comes from. Immediate. You are in danger. Right now, I am in danger of dying. But impending means it's possible. It's probable. It's probable that something dangerous will happen from this situation. So two different things. Imminent, not imminent. Impending, yes.
That was too much for him. So here we are. That's what it is. I'm going to give him all of the information. Say again? I didn't hear you. He honked the horn in violation of the VTL.
Okay, we'll see you in CPR.
Okay, all right. You have a good one. I'll give him all the information. There you go.
Yeah, so I honked the horn, and he's screaming at me.
Steven, I want you to be quiet.
After office.
See, now she tells him she said, "Be quiet, shut up," because he keeps trying to explain stuff, and they can use anything that he says right now in a court of law, dummy. Like, what are you doing?
After Ollison explains his version of events to Mr. Ortiz's mother, the officer hands the phone back to Mr. Ortiz, and his mother immediately implores him to remain silent. Although it is clear that Mr. Ortiz was attempting to justify his use of the horn to the officers, his statements could actually serve to incriminate him. In the U.S. justice system, the government has the quote-unquote burden of proof in criminal cases, including traffic cases. This means that in order for an individual who is accused of an offense to be found guilty, the prosecuting attorney must prove every element of the offense, as established in the statute detailing the offense. For the illegal use of horns statute, which states that, quote, "No person shall sound the horn of a vehicle except when necessary to warn a person or animal of danger." The prosecutor would need to prove that the individual sounded their horn and that they did so for a reason of danger. The quote, "No person shall sound the horn of a vehicle except when necessary to warn a person or animal of danger."
Again, right here, this is why he needs to shut up. So if you honk because you're pissed, you get a ticket. Right here, to warn a person of danger, something different.
The prosecutor would need to prove that the individual sounded their horn and that they did so for a reason other than warning a person or animal of danger. During the course of his interaction with the officers, Mr. Ortiz admitted multiple times that he sounded his horn, and also asserted that he honked because the officers were blocking traffic. If Mr. Ortiz was charged with a violation of this statute, these statements could be used as evidence against him, making it much easier for the prosecuting attorney to prove the elements of the offense. Although there is an argument to be made that Mr. Ortiz's use of the horn was intended to warn...
And again, what it's saying is the use of the horn, the purpose of the use of the horn is the proof of that is on the prosecutor, is on the state or the city or whatever it is, who's doing the prosecuting. So he doesn't have to. That's why if he just shuts up, he don't got to say nothing. He don't got to say a damn thing. If he just shuts up and just be quiet, and when it goes to court, they have to prove that he honked at him because they were blocking the street and he was pissed. If they can't do that, then his lawyer would come in and say, well, Your Honor, they were blocking the road and there was impending danger there because my client might have had to go around them, or other cars might have had to go around them, thereby putting themselves in danger of oncoming traffic. So, see, and this is how the lawyer, so you give your lawyer much more room to operate when you shut up. If you be quiet. But if you running off at the mouth and you give up your game, you give up the game, the lawyer is stuck behind, he's stuck behind the, he can't do anything. Like, oh man, you told him that. So yes, be quiet. Jennifer?
I was just going to say, it sounds like we're listening to the trial. Based on just the immediate participants, the officers and the driver, and then he brings in his mother. So it's a good thing his mother did come in to say, "Be quiet."
Right, and he said he usually doesn't use to pull the card, the mom police officer card, but it's good he did this time. He lucky he did this time. This was one of those times that he was lucky he did. Right, here we go. Oh, my bad. Inez?
I was just gonna say, just remember, every time you out in this and you get stopped, that's when the trial begins always.
Yes. Yep. As soon as the police officer walks up to your car, that's when the trial. Actually, when the stop for the reason why you were stopped, that's when the trial begins. That's why you need a dash cam. The very moment the reason for the stop, that's when the trial begins.
Some danger created by the officers driving too slowly. His ability to make this argument could be hindered by the statements he made explaining his use of the horn. This situation is an excellent example of why individuals should resist the natural human inclination to explain their actions during a traffic stop, and instead invoke their right to silence when interacting with the police.
There you go. I need your card. Let me get it. You got a pen? You got a pen? They were blocking the street. Well, once they showed their lights, I stopped honking the horn. No, you didn't. Okay. No, you didn't. And I'm not arguing with you. So go ahead. No problem. Ready? Yes. O-L-O. O-L-O? Uh-huh. S-U-N. S-U-N? Uh-huh. Shield number 789. Shield number 789. And one is what, Mom? You good? Tax number. No, she knows as well as I do, nobody gets her tax. You got it?
Now, that's important. You see how spooked he got after she asked for the tax number? See, she's an officer in New York, and she knows what that tax number means. Now, this doesn't mean the same thing for all police officers everywhere, but in New York, it's a unique identifier. Your tax ID number for a police officer is what they call the unique identifier. And so it travels with them. It tracks them for like misconduct and stuff like that. They use the tax ID number to help track police officers' conduct and all that type of stuff. So that's why he was like, He said, hell no, you can't do that. You can't get that. She knows better. You know. Mel?
Yeah. Plus, if they didn't believe that she works for 1PP, they believe it now.
Yep. She could have been. He could have been faking the whole time. But now, when she says, "Make sure you get his tax ID," then she knows. No one gets that. Oh yeah, you know I'm real now, don't you, Charlie?
So in New York, that tax ID number, can it hold that cop personally liable for his actions?
It tracks that officer. Yes, it tracks their misconduct and stuff like that. So all of that follows behind their tax ID number, as well as all the tax stuff that goes with it. But New York uses it as what they call a unique identifier.
so that can possibly lower his qualified immunity protection.
Well, yeah, if it comes back that he committed a violation that that wasn't clearly established. So that's the qualified immunity standard, is if whatever the cop did, was it clearly established law or not? Meaning, did somebody else do it before he did it, and then it got ruled it wasn't right, or it was unlawful that officer did that? Because if a police officer violates your constitutional rights in new ways, they'll get off every time. Like, he jumped off a trampoline with an elbow to the to the back of the neck, and then the judge be like, "No one's ever done that before, so qualified immunity." Now, if anyone else comes after him and jumps off a trampoline, gives him an elbow to the back of the neck, then yeah, that's a violation of his constitutional rights. But right now, nobody ever did that before. So that's the bull crap of qualified immunity. Inez?
So it's different from surety bond number 2, right? So when you stop in New York, you ask for your the name, badge number.
Tax ID number and surety bond number.
And surety bond. Okay,
Yep.
all right.
Tax ID number and surety bond number. And so homeboy was that spooked him. That spooked the crap out of him. Robin?
Okay, thanks, Inez. I was getting ready to ask about the surety bond. So, wow, you got a whole list of things you can get from the NYPD.
Yep. Any state where the police officer has to have that bond too. Yep. But the tax ID number, though, is again not a unique identifier in every state for the officer. Some places just use it for taxes. That's it. So, but in New York, it's a unique identifier for the officer. Charlie? Charlie?
Okay, sorry, I was trying to get to the mic. So recently, there's Barnes versus Felix in 2025, where they look at everything the officer does in a traffic stop or whatever.
Moment of the threat. Mm-hmm.
Right, right. So in trial, then, can we kind of use that to kind of create those precedents that you talking about, like jumping off the top rope with the elbow and all that kind of stuff, to set that new standard?
He's something about to do battling cases up in this bitch. Well, again, no qualified immunity though. It's the reason it's so hard to get past is because it's for everyone. It's for all the public officials. So it's really hard to break through that. So if a police officer, like I said, you violates your rights in a new way, like were you here when we saw that when the police officer chicken winged that guy and broke his arm?
I don't remember that one.
You don't remember? You weren't here for that. This guy, he stopped off. He saw somebody. It was an accident, and this guy stopped off actually to give the guy some help, some assistance. And then the police officers, when they got on the scene, they started tripping on the dude who stopped to save a life. They started tripping on this guy. So eventually, one of the cops put him in a chicken wing. Mixed martial arts. Chicken, or it's when you take the arm and push it up around the back, and you take the elbow, and you can once you push the elbow up, you can dislocate the shoulder socket if you do it like that. So, homeboy, chicken winged him. My man sued. I think he got the qualified immunity because he chicken winged him. Now nobody's ever done that before. So anybody else chicken wings a citizen after that? Yeah, but right now, no. I am.
Wasn't it the firefighter that he chicken wing that came to help?
Was it it was the off-duty firefighter? Was it off-duty firefighter? Yeah, off-duty firefighter. Yep.
Dislocated his shoulder.
Yep. And so, but that was a new way. No one had ever done that before. So, hey, good job. New way to violate somebody's constitutional rights. You get off, buddy. All right, here we go. Let me go back.
S-U-N. S-U-N? Uh-huh. Shield number 789. Shield number 789. And one is what, Mom? You good? Tax number. No, she knows as well as I do, nobody gets her tax. You got my information now. Then you come in. So you come in.
Officer Allison walked away without...
You see, when she asked for that tax, when she asked for the tax number, he was like, Salamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. I'm out. He knew. Peace out, y'all.
providing Mr. Ortiz his tax identification number, and after taking a moment to collect himself, Mr. Ortiz left the scene without further incident. Mr. Ortiz told me that after speaking with his mother, he decided to file a formal complaint against Officer Allison. As of the writing of this episode, Mr. Ortiz's complaint is still under investigation. Mr. Ortiz also informed me that he will not be taking legal action against the officers, but he hopes that his complaint will result in a reprimand or additional training. Overall, the two officers get a C-.
All right. That tax ID number, that's a jewel for you people in New York. Cop pull you over, you ask for name, badge, surety bond, and tax ID. And watch their face when you say tax ID number. Make sure you got it on camera. You put the camera right on their eyes when you say, give me your tax ID number. Want to see their face. Yo, Mel?
Yeah, and if you end up having to get in a lawsuit and they want to settle out of court, make sure you make that as one of the conditions moving forward, that they have to add that to the cards that they give you, because when they interact with the public in New York, they have to give you their card with their information on it. Make sure you make it a stipulation that that tax ID number, that bond number, that surety bond number is on there, and watch what happens. How many people get stopped in.
Straight up. That'll stop it. Now, most police officers don't know their surety bond number because a lot of them don't know they have bonds because it's written into the state law or the city ordinance, and the city pays for it. So a lot of them won't know, but you want to say it anyway. just to let them know. Because when if it ever goes to court, that video comes out. You want that to come out in court, that you know about those bonds. All right. Let me see. We're gonna do we'll do your favorite first, Mel. Officer Brooks.
Yay!
Yo, first off, did anybody find the supervisor video?
I'm looking
I'm
for
looking
it.
for it. Yeah, I still only found the 6 minute. I found the 8 minute, but there's no dialogue for the 8 minute.
There's no dialogue. What
I
about
mean,
that?
there's no explanation like either ATA
Oh,
or
like Lackluster. It
yeah.
was Lackluster who did it, wasn't he? Wasn't
I
it?
thought so, but when I just went to his page and searched for it, I couldn't find it. So I'm still looking as well. I'll keep looking.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to Night Master too. I can't find it just yet. So we'll keep you posted.
All right, here we go. Yo, this doesn't have any explanation though. What's going on in the video? So hold on. So let's break it down. So for people who are watching, this officer. This is Atlanta, right? And this Atlanta.
Yep.
Atlanta PD. He pulled up on a dude macking his girl in the park. Doing what you do after you go to dinner. You take your girl to the park. Turn on the smooth jams. And whatever goes from there, goes from there. So the popo, this C blocker right here rolls up on him and interrupts the whole game. Because they're not supposed to be in the park after a certain time.
All right, sir, like I explained to you.
Hold on.
All right, sir, like I explained to you, you can't be in the park at night. Ever just gonna receive a simple ticket stating that you was in the park after hours. All right, I need you to sign right on that. What am I signing over? Is it a charge or anything, or is it just a ticket?
Now, for some context, he was supposed to give a warning first. This is not an actual lawful detention. Well, ticketing, I should say. You can detain him because the law does say that you can't be in the park at a certain time, but it also states that you're supposed to give a warning first. And so he didn't give him a warning. He's straight giving him a ticket. So he know he being a butthole at this point. So this goes to show you, even melanated police officers are buttholes. Doesn't matter. It's the uniform. it's not the color. Normally, because Caucasian officers are definitely more violent than melanated officers. However, melanated officers will also violate your constitutional rights. So don't think that it's a one street type of thing.
I have to sign it? You can not sign it and go to jail. It's this one here. This one here, sir. All right, that's your license. Copy of citation. You have any questions? Here's what it is. Come over here for me, ma'am. Can you come here, ma'am? All right, so you're gonna.
Now, is she required to do anything? Jeff?
No, she's not. She's a passenger. She wasn't wielding or in possession of the vehicle. This is a traffic stop, more or less. And so the person who was in possession of the vehicle is being already been citationed. This traffic stop is over.
What makes this a traffic stop?
Well, the fact that supposedly a law was broken and he stopped this guy due to that infraction.
He didn't stop him. He was parked in the car getting his Mac on. He just rolled up on him.
It's still an infraction.
But I'm saying, is that a police?
I guess it's not a traffic stop. I guess it would be more or less like a Terry stop because he wasn't wielding the vehicle at the time, but he is committing an infraction or supposedly an infraction at this time.
Well, traffic stops are Terry stops.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize the one and the same.
Terry stop was only something that involves reasonable articulable suspicion. It's a stop that involves RAS. So every stop that, unless they immediately have probable cause to arrest you, every stop is a Terry stop because they have to have RAS. So no matter if it's in the car or on feet.
I see.
So right now, not necessarily a traffic stop, but you say she's a passenger. So that would matter if this was a traffic stop. If she's just in the park though, and there's a law that says you're not supposed to be in the park after a certain time, is she in violation of that law also?
I would say not because she's in the vehicle. So the one who is wielding the vehicle is the one who was
in the park though?
It is in the park, I believe, from what I can see. It's in the parking lot. Therefore, it's in the park.
Okay.
But she's not the one responsible for being there because she is merely a passenger. So the person who wheeled or brought her there is the one responsible for her being there. Unless she saw, he's pulling the park and she's going to throw herself out the vehicle.
And was she kidnapped?
No.
Actually, was she kidnapped, or could she have said at some point in time, "I don't want to go in there"?
She could have said it.
Well, so then that makes her being in the park partially what? Whose fault? Whose responsibility?
I say his. It's his. He's at fault.
Okay. All right, y'all tell us in the chat and on YouTube who's at fault. Does she have a little responsibility? I know what the law says. Okay, Hodges.
Yeah, what you pointed out that way, she does have some responsibility. I was thinking she didn't, but it's not a traffic stop like you pointed out, and she could have read the signs, or she should have known because ignorance of the law is no excuse.
There you go. Say that one more time. That is a saying that you will hear from every judge when you go to court. When you say, "I didn't know." Say it again.
Ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Ignorance of the law is no excuse unless you're a police officer. Those are the only people who don't know have to know the law and get to violate the law without knowing it. You though, you don't get that choice. Here we go.
Receive a ticket for being in the park after hours. All right? Just need to sign right here on the X.
But because didn't you say we were out of time, so we wouldn't have known that?
Yeah, but that's not a valid reason why you should be in the park because you're from out of town.
And what's your badge number?
7452.
So somebody in the chat says she is his guest. She is her. She's not kidnapped though. She ain't his. He ain't got her hog tied and drag her across the borderline of the park. There's a sign when you drive into the park that says no people in the park after such and such time. It's right up there. Now again, ignorance of the law is no excuse. You're not going to be able to use that in court when you go and they say, "Well, I was in the car. I didn't know." Well, both of you guys were in the park together after hours. Whether he brought you there or not, you could have left. You didn't have to stay. You could have bounced. That's what the law's gonna say. I'm just letting, don't be mad at me. I'm just letting you know what the law's gonna say. You have personal responsibility unless you were forced to do something. That's what the law is going to tell you. Unless you were absolutely coerced to do something within the law, you have personal responsibility. Jeff?
I'd like to interject, and that's with the assumption of her education level. She can go to court and say, "Your Honor, I don't know what, I can't read. I had no idea. How would I have known?
I can't read, card.
I don't know. How would I have known such a thing?
I can't read, Your Honor." She gonna walk in there and start doing the Halle Berry from Queenie.
Do what you gotta do.
Ass nigga! Ass hungry! Ass nigga! I love Halle Berry so much for that scene. That's the greatest scene of all. If y'all never seen the Queenie ever scene where she walks into the church and she looked white. And so she walked into the church and all the black people looked at her like, "What the hell are you doing in here?" And then she was hungry. She hadn't eaten in like days. She, ass nigga! Ass hungry! Oh, that was the funny, man. I could not tell you. I almost died laughing when I first saw that. I was on the floor choking. Oh, man, it was so funny. Ass nigga! All right, here we go.
And what's your name?
Officer Brooks.
What's your first name?
I'm not going to give you my first name.
Okay, and I don't have to sign this, right?
You do have to sign it.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, like I explained to him, if you don't sign it, then you're going to be physically taken to jail.
Gotcha.
So you refusing to sign?
What's your name?
Officer Brooks, 7452.
Now, let me say this. They are not at fault technically because the law states he's supposed to give a warning first. However, we're going on the hypothesis or the hypothetical if they were at fault, meaning if the law didn't state that they were required a warning, the police officer was supposed to give them a warning first, then would both of them be at fault? As it stands technically, because the warning doctrine is in the law, they're not at fault. But they don't know that. And the officer, I don't think he even knows about the warning, the warning stipulation in the law.
What's the badge number?
I gave it to you 2 times, man.
Okay, I'm asking again.
And I'm not giving it to you.
Okay.
Are you going to sign it?
No, because I want your badge number.
That's fine.
This is the equivalent of when you're getting ready to get into a fight, you start taking off all your valuables and shit. You ever get into a fight, you be like, and you know it's about to go down, and when he said, "Oh, okay," he put down the pad, he put down the pen. oh, we getting ready to handle it, huh? That's what that was. Take out my wallet, take my watch off. Here, take my chain. Here, hold my chain. Hold my phone. That's what that was.
Want to put your hands behind your back for me? Hey, listen, my man. She says she's not signing it. Put your hands behind your back.
Sir,
ma'am,
you're hurting me.
Okay. I'm asking you to put your hands behind your back.
Sir?
Put your hands behind your back. So it's talking about you.
Sir.
Ma'am, put your hand behind your back.
See, now it's sir. see, this is what I mean. Don't. If you want the legal smoke, you have to have the legal hands. If you go off on a police officer, you better have the legal hands to dance around that ring and smack him up. Because if you don't, this was gonna happen. Charlie?
I have to say this. I know sister was trying to stand by her man and check out what's going on. But she kind of involved herself in it.
This is their first date.
Oh my God.
It's his first date. What you talking about? That's what I say. He was in the park trying to get him a cool. That's what he was trying to do. First date, took her to the dinner, gonna take you to the park. Hey, let me tell you, every brother in here know what he was doing.
She should have stayed in the car. She should have stayed in the car. And you know what the police officer, why he called her over there. He's trying to see what Buddy was working with. That's the only reason he called her over there.
She tried. Oh yeah, she thick. Oh for sure. She got the thickums. He was there like, come here, girl, come a little closer. Let me see what you got.
Debatable.
Turn around, girl. Let me give me a little 360. Anthony.
Yeah, and on top of that, my man is just standing there letting her put herself out of the way. And then when the cop came back, then he want to speak up. He should have told her just to chill. Let's take the ticket and be out.
Right, he could have. Yeah, he wants to try to tell the officer to stop instead of, yo, let's just. No, I don't think he want to look like a punk though. Like I'm telling you, this is his first date, bruh. He can't look like no punk.
That's not looking like a punk. All of us been through stuff like that. That's
true.
not looking like a
not
punk.
On the first date, dog. Look, you see this girl in this dress?
Well, the date is over now. Ain't gonna be no more dates.
Tell you right now, he been looking at her all night in that dress. At dinner, when he picked her up. At dinner, when she went to the bathroom. Telling you right now, he came back to the park and he had probably some Sade playing in there. Brothers know that's the go-to move. Sade. Every brother in there know your go-to move is Sade when you want to get smooth. Oh man. So I'm just saying, bruh was on some. He was like, "Yo, I can't look like no punk." From her on the first night. From the first night, if I start telling her to stop, I look like the B, the band, the BAN. So I gotta take one. I gotta take one tonight because he gonna see her again. You understand? Do you understand the logic in my man? He gonna see her.
I understand.
Okay,
but
just understand. I'm going to see her again. She's going to see me sticking up for her at this damn police stop. That's going to serve well for me later on down the line. My man putting in game. He putting in what's called the long game. My man playing the long game. Oh man, Mel.
Basically what Bro KB is saying is he's getting brownie points to a certain extent.
That's exactly what he's doing.
But here's the thing, because I've seen this numerous times. I've enjoyed watching this numerous times. Cops in Atlanta are very different because this guy's a very no nonsense type of cop. Look, here's what you do. You can sign a ticket. Well, what happens if I don't sign a ticket? You go to jail. Okay, I'm signing a ticket. He gave her the same choice. I'm not signing a ticket.
Yeah, man. He took off the watch and the chain.
I mean,
put his hand down.
But before that, here's the thing though that gives me. He allows her to go back to the whip to get the phone and come back. She could have got anything.
True.
Nobody
said nobody said he was a good cop.
Yeah.
Who said he was a good cop?
And remember what I said. It would be very behooving and advantageous to you to know how to operate your device because she's trying to get to the video and can't get to it because she's too nervous. You have to have an intimate knowledge of your device.
Somebody in the chat said he the one gonna bail her out. he the one who's gonna bail her out. What you talking about?
Okay, the chat is officially out of control.
That's hilarious. Inez. Wait a minute. Let me get props. That was Buster Brown. Buster Brown said he wasn't gonna bail her out. Go ahead, Inez.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, especially for the males, if you have a female in the car, I think you should make sure you tell, like, if we ever get stopped, I'm the one that's gonna do the talking, follow my lead or whatever.
Good
Like
job. There you go.
tell that person that you, if you know the law, are gonna be in charge. Because this would happen to my son also. He had some girl, and this girl had like this big mouth, and apparently, it went wrong. And it's a good thing I knew the officer recognized me in court and just let him go. So I was happy with that and thankful, but sometimes, it doesn't go right.
True. That was good karma on your end, girl. But you're right. Sometimes it doesn't go right. Jennifer.
Yeah, I was going to say when she turned around to go to the car to get something, I said, "Well, is that right?" Well, no one else is saying anything, but
No, it
I
wasn't.
thought that was kind of strange.
Well, the police officer, everything at the stop mostly is under his discretion. So he can let you do this, he can let you do that, he can let you do whatever. Now, some cops may think, it's a threat to let you go back to the car. Maybe he didn't feel like in that dress she was much of a threat. Death wise, I mean, physically death wise. Maybe some other way.
Well, a lot of people would stuff things in their bras, so I don't think she has one
True.
on, but she got a dress on
True.
that's covering something. She could still stuff something in there.
She did.
Well, her phone? Oh no, I must have turned
Herself.
away from the video. Okay.
No, herself. She stuffed herself in there. She popping all out that thing. she popping all out that dress. I am.
Listen, she turned a situation that wasn't that bad to something that's worse. She could have,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Signed it. Since she said she was going to go to jail, she could have just put the duress, threat, T, and C, coercion, DTC on there.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Just wrote those 3 initials on there and signed the ticket, and then went and fought against it when she got to court. But instead, she want to run her mouth off.
But it's not threat, duress, or coercion because you lawfully have to sign the ticket. That's only if they making you do something that's unlawful that you write TDC. But if it's lawful that she has to sign the ticket, then she's supposed to sign the ticket. Now, let me say this again: whether he had the right to give her the ticket or not, that'll be determined in court. So, at this moment, you're not going to have court, especially if you don't know the law. If you know the law, you say, well, you could say, yo, bro, that law states that you're supposed to give me a warning first. Then you can do that if you know it. But if you don't know, then you go to court, and then the court will decide, hey, this law states that you were supposed to give a warning. Did you give a warning before you decided to give them a ticket? And then he's going to have to, on the stand, he's going to say yes or no. And when he says no, the case will be dismissed because you were supposed to get the warning first. But don't argue that on the street if you don't know the law, especially if you don't know that.
And of course, and old homeboy that was with her trying to get lucky. All he had to do was like, hey, go ahead and sign the ticket. I'll pay for it. I done spent enough on a date already.
He sure could have been like, yo, go ahead and sign.
Go sign. I got you.
Yeah, go ahead and sign it. I got you.
A few bucks.
But he don't want to look like, dude. That's capitulating. I'm trying to tell you right now, bro. He gotta look like a strong brother against the popo. You don't understand.
But since this is a previous video, we all gonna see what happened next, and it ain't gonna be no strong about what's gonna happen next.
You're true. We'll see. Don't no spoilers.
I'm not gonna spoil it, but hey, put it like this: hey, the date is over after this, and he going back to where he came from. Hey, that's a lost cause. Nobody ain't getting nobody ain't getting lucky tonight.
I think he still tried to get at that, bro. You tripping, Corey?
I think the officer just wanted to see her go. He hated to see her come, but he loved to see her walk away. And that's what he was doing. That's why he let her back at that car.
There was a little fondling going on, mate. Well, again, no spoilers. So here we go. let's play it.
I need you to back up.
I'm just saying, like,
I need you to back up.
You don't need to touch her like that.
She's not putting her hands behind her back.
I'm asking a question. All I'm doing is
put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. I asked you to sign the ticket. You told me you're not signing it.
Sir,
Put your hands
I'm
behind your back.
asking you a question.
Okay? I'm letting you know. I'm not going to ask you again. I'm going to forcibly put your hands behind your back.
But, sir, Mr. Brooks, is this really necessary? Mr. Brooks.
Hold on. Hey, listen, my man.
She needs to put her. Let her put her phone.
Okay, you can put your phone down.
Somebody in the chat said they got a ticket for insurance but didn't have to sign anything. In some jurisdictions, you have to sign, in some you don't. So you have to know the law. In some places, if you don't sign, they'll take you in for, they'll arrest you if you don't sign. Some places they don't care if you don't sign. They'll still give you a ticket and then send you something afterwards to your house. Mel?
Yeah, in the state of Georgia, yeah, you're gonna have to sign the ticket, the citation. There's no way around that.
Yep. California, you're supposed to sign it too. But in California, though, you can go to the magistrate if you don't want to sign it. That's the difference. Antoine?
Yeah, I'm just wondering from the officer's perspective, what does arresting her solve? What is that gonna do? Like, she gonna be in custody? She gonna go to court because she didn't sign? Like, what does that do?
Well, this is a flex. This is him flexing right at this point. You didn't do what I told you to do. Again, officers have to maintain some type of false air of superiority over you, right? So if they tell you what to do and you don't do it, then everybody else gonna know that you can just defy the police when you want to. No, that's not gonna pop off. You're gonna do what the hell I tell you. Again, this is Ike. Eat the cake, anime.
Right. Yeah, okay, I get that part. I get. I guess, okay, maybe let me rephrase. So is she gonna get a different charge on top of?
Well, let's watch. Let's watch.
Okay.
This is it's the reason. This is one of the good ones. It's the reason this is one of the favorites. Here we go.
Okay,
Let her
Mr.
Brooks.
Brooks.
Give her a chance to, come on, sir. Hold on.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not saying that I'm refusing to sign the ticket. I'm going to sign the ticket.
You don't have an option now.
Because but I'm going to sign the ticket.
See, now she wants. That's what I mean. She was all gangster before the cuffs came out. Now she wanna. I'll sign the ticket, sir. Sir, hold on, sir. Don't be called. You was gangster 2 seconds ago. I'm not gonna sign nothing. Then when he took off his watch and his chain, put his phone down, put Vaseline on his face. Then now, sir, hold on, Mel.
Yeah, in Atlanta, when they give you the option, they gonna give you one or the other. Doesn't make them any up of mind which one you choose. Just pick one. And when you choose, after you choose, ain't no going back on that. Playtime is over.
That's shown up. Playtime's over, boy.
I figured you would pick up on that. Only you would pick up on that.
All right, here we go.
I'm going to sign the ticket. I'm going to sign the ticket.
No, I'm not here to play games with you.
I know, but I'm going to sign.
Put your hands behind your back.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to sign
Put
the
your hands
ticket.
behind your
Sir,
back.
you don't have to resist. You do not have
I'm
to.
asking you, why am I putting my hands behind my back?
You're under arrest.
I'm going to sign the ticket, but why am I under arrest?
Sir, she's about to sign the ticket.
I'm going to sign the ticket.
She's about to sign the ticket.
I'm
That's all
going
you
to sign
wanted
the
to do
ticket,
is sign
Mr.
the
Brooks.
ticket. That's all it is.
I'm going to sign the ticket.
That's how she signed the ticket. You told me you're not signing
I'm
it.
going to sign the
got to
ticket
sign the
now.
ticket
Mr.
now.
Brooks, I'm
You
going to
don't
sign
have
the
that
ticket.
option now.
Why don't I have the option,
Because I
Mr.
gave you
Brooks?
2 options.
She was just asking for your
Mr.
badge
Brooks,
number
I'm
at
asking
first.
for your badge number, and I wasn't clear on why you weren't giving me your badge
Sir, you
number.
don't have, sir, you do not have to hold her like that.
Oh my God!
Sir, you do not.
Oop, the head. There goes the bonnet, or whatever. There goes the wrap. Now, seriously, he does not have to manhandle her like that. I think he really wanted to try to fill up. He want to fill her up a little bit, but he's trying to make it look like I'm trying to arrest you.
Sir, Mr. Brooks, I'm telling you that I'm going to sign
Sir,
the
you
ticket.
do not have to grab her like that.
I'm going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks. I'm going to sign the ticket. Why am I being arrested? Can you please tell me why I'm being arrested? Oh my God! I'm so scared. My God, please, in the name of Jesus, please, God, in the name of Jesus. Why am I being
please, in the name of Jesus. Eugene. She said, please, in the name of Jesus.
I'm observing a couple of things that's going on with this officer, and I waited before I commented on it. But what he's doing is he's exercising his ego, right? Abuse of his authority, and he's also emasculating the person she's with because he's
Man,
doing
he
all
look
of
like a
this in
straight.
front of her.
Oh yeah,
And,
he look like a straight B.
yeah, and he
Straight
can't do.
bad.
Yeah, he can't do nothing with that. And I guarantee you, he would take her to jail, give this cop explaining stuff, and oh, I'm sorry, I had to do all of that, but I didn't feel this, and give her his card with the hopes that he can come back later and
Oh,
get her.
if the dude, yeah, he would try to mac. I would think he would definitely try to
Yeah,
push up.
yeah, because he's
on her.
emasculated this brother, so he'll never get another opportunity with her again. So
Again, that's why I say he was trying to. That's why he
yeah,
didn't go full fledged. We'll sign the ticket.
yeah,
I'll pay. He was trying to look like I'm a strong black brother.
yeah, yeah. But it ain't
Nope.
happening.
No, it ain't happening. Hodges.
Yeah, we always say remain calm, remain calm, remain calm, remain calm, remain calm. The universe will give you an opening or an opportunity. As soon as he clipped her, she should have went head first. Denzel School of Acting, boom. And
Oh
that
yeah.
cop
Oh yeah.
would have been a whole different outcome. She would have had a 3-car garage and all that great stuff.
Oh
But I
yeah.
yield.
People who listening on YouTube, there's a rule we have in Know Your Rights Foundation is when you get touched by the police officer in a way that's violent, that you don't want, you go to the Denzel School of Acting. You break down and act like every bone in your body just shattered. And you go, ah! You scream as loud as you can. You drop to the ground. And you have to keep doing it. There's no one scream. You have to keep it going. The whole scene is you and the police officer, and how long you're going to be out there, whatever the event is. So you got to keep the scene going that long. Yell, scream, no matter what, like you're in pain till they get the ambulance out there to bring, because that ambulance is documentation. This is what you want. When they touch you, you want the ambulance to come out, because that means lawsuit. When the ambulance comes, that means lawsuit. Mel?
Yeah. And now for the intermediate and the advanced people that are going to do this. When you scream, ah, my spleen, and you need to have these things on you somewhere. You need to have the Alka-Seltzer broken up so that when you hit the ground, you put it in your mouth, start foam.
I ain't say foam at the mouth, but hey, whatever. You're a method actor.
Yeah, you have to be full bore. You have to commit.
Because the reason we say this is because Denzel is a method actor. So I had a homeboy who was on the Hunt for Red October. You ever seen that movie with Sean Connery and whatever?
Right.
So my homeboy was one of Denzel crew members, the one who turned he turned against Gene Hackman.
Mm-hmm.
So they was like offset though. When they were around there, you had to call Denzel the name of the officer.
At the very least, he had to call him EXO.
Yeah, he had to call. You had to call him that name of the officer the whole time. The whole time they shot. he was that officer. But so when Denzel act, he is that person for that time. When they said he shot Malcolm, it was like he had to like detox. It was like they said like his body was like taken over kind of by that energy. He had to kind of like detox from Malcolm. He became Malcolm so much. So go to the Denzel School of Acting if a police officer touches you in a violent way. Here we go. Crimson Tide. Thank you. Was it Crimson Tide or Hunt for Red October? Which one was it with Sean Connery?
Sean Connery. That
Wait,
sounds like
no,
Hunt for Red October.
no, Gene Hackman. It was the Gene Hackman. It was
Gene Hackman. That's Hunt for Red October. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, which one was it? What's the movie with Gene Hackman and Denzel? It's that one. Whatever that one was. No, that is Crimson Tide. He's right. Whoever in the chat, they're right. That is the Hunt for Red October is Sean Connery. That's the one where they hunt. There was a Russian ship that went rogue, and Sean Connery wanted to defect, and so he acted like he was acting like he was the. So basically, Sean Connery was acting like he went rogue because he actually wanted to defect to America. And so he was acting like he took a nuclear ship and went rogue. So Russia sent a nuclear ship to kill him. And so did America. Because they didn't know that this nigga was trying to defect. So you're right. In the chat, you're right. Hunt for Red October is Sean Connery. Crimson Tide is Denzel.
Yeah, we stand corrected.
All right, here we go.
Arrested, Mr. Brooks. I'm going to sign a ticket. While I'm being arrested. Oh my God! I'm so scared. My God, please, in the name of Jesus, please, God. Why am I being arrested, Mr. Brooks? I'm going to sign a ticket. Mr. Brooks, why am I being arrested? Why am I being arrested?
My man's doing his job, y'all. He's a man. He's filming. Let me say this. If you don't know the law, this is the best thing he can do. We're clowning him in here because we all know the law. But if you don't know the law, there's not much you can do at this point other than what my man is doing. Because if he starts to challenge the police officer, he gonna get smacked up. Then the officer actually has a real good focal point to direct the energy where he really wants to go. He can't really do her like he would do him. So in this aspect, he's basically doing the most he pretty much can if you don't know the law. Document.
I don't understand why I'm being arrested. Can you please tell me why I'm being arrested?
Turn around and put your hands behind
Can
your
you tell
back.
me why I'm being arrested? I have the right. I have the right to know. Oh my God!
Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
What are you taking her for? Why are you blowing out?
Put your hands behind.
Denzel School of Acting, take heed right here.
Put your hands behind your back.
Come on, sir. This is unnecessary. What are you doing? This is over this whole park.
Why am I being arrested?
Just put your down. Just put your hands behind your back.
I don't understand why I'm being arrested. That's why I'm not putting my hands behind my back. You have not given me a reason. So why am I getting? I'm not. You haven't told me my rights. You haven't told me why I'm being arrested. That's exactly why I'm not putting my hands behind my back.
She sounds like she's singing. She talking and trying to cry at the same time. She sounds like she fake crying and talking at the same time. Make her sound like she trying to sing. But when she has to get a point across, the voice is completely clear and articulate. Well, clear anyway, not necessarily articulate. But let's go.
I'm not ready to Miranda rights or none of that.
Oh my God!
Sir, give me your hands. I need you to back up, sir.
Sir, I'm not backing up with
You got
you.
every right to
Now, this is an example of the Denzel School of Acting. However, he didn't do nothing to her. Her rights weren't violated. So this is a false representation of when to use the Denzel School of Acting. However, it's a good example of what to do if you are actually violated.
Oh my God! I don't understand why I'm not being arrested. I don't understand. Please, sir, you have not told me why I'm being arrested. That's why I have not put my hands behind my back. You have not told me that you have not read me my rights or anything. And you're steady doing this to me. I don't understand. Can you please just tell me why I'm being arrested? That's all I'm asking.
I just told you.
Why?
You refused to sign the ticket.
I did not. I told you I was going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks. I told you I was going to sign the ticket. Can I please sign the ticket?
She's doing the Erica Kirk crying. Not a tear on her face. I don't know if you ever seen Erica Kirk trying to cry on camera when Charlie Kirk died. That girl ain't got a tear in her eye. This is her. This old girl right here.
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't understand.
Put your hands behind your back,
I'm
man.
telling you, I'm going to sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks. I will sign the ticket, please.
Ma'am, put your hands behind your back.
Why you? I don't understand.
Put your hands behind your
You're
back.
heckling me.
Put your hands behind your back.
You do not need to handle her like that, sir.
Please, God, please.
This situation has gone out of hand.
Put your hands behind your back.
Somebody in the chat said, "Don't resist and pass out. just go limp. Just go dead." I fainted.
You are hurting me.
Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I told you I'm not putting my hands. You have not told me or read me my rights. You have not done any of that. You're not telling me why I'm going to jail.
Sir, this is unnecessary.
Put your hands behind your back.
Please, Mr. Brooks, tell me why I'm being arrested.
I had to get She's hurt right now. She's hurt right now.
Hold on for a second, bro. Stop resisting.
I'm trying to tell you.
She's talking to you.
You are, Mr. Brooks, you are hurting my arm.
Come on, man.
Oh my God! Is this for real? Please, God, in the name of Jesus, please, God, I'm being arrested.
And Mr. Brooks' true motive, we see, guys. And we finally see Mr. Brooks' true motive come to light. Right here. Corey?
My client has been raped and battered, filing charges against Mr. Brook in all his capacity.
You know what the judge gonna say? I kind of see Mr. Brooks' way. I kind of see where Mr. Brooks is coming from. Jeff?
What I don't understand is that at this point, there's two officers on the scene with a female not brandishing a weapon. Doesn't look like she's physically able to beat up either one of them.
No,
why would they not stand her up and talk to her and have
They
her
can't stand her up. She won't let him stand her up. She went cold lip.
Look, when the other officers yanked her arm and they kind of rearranged her and she was on her back, at that time one officer had one arm and Brooks grabbed the other arm, they could have stood her up right then and told her, you don't have a choice at this point. You're going to jail. We're going to arrest you. Please put your hands behind your back. Otherwise, this will escalate to a greater severity. To let her know what her choices are. And then if she chooses not to do so, then obviously she's opting or choosing to have this escalate to a point where it's really going to become physically violent and injurious. They have that point at this point, aside from just saying, this is my authority and do what I do, what I'm saying to do, and that's it, because that's brutish and bruteful.
How many chances did he give her to sign the ticket at first, Jeff?
Yes, he did give her a chance,
He gave her three.
Yes, he did. I'm not saying to tell her that she has the option to sign a ticket. No, but to treat her respectfully and like a human being.
But his thing is, she first of all, she done stuffed that body into that dress. First off, which means.
Can't you see?
Probably the woman is supposed to be handling somebody when they dress like this.
And she's injured. You can tell she's injured.
She's injured.
Do you not see that large swelling on her rear end there? I mean, come on now.
Stop. My bad, bro. I didn't notice. I don't know how I didn't.
That's injurious. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you right now, Mr. Brooks this is Mr. Brooks' motive from the jump. I just.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I'm looking at it now. First, I'm like, I didn't realize it took Officer Brooks this long to try to get her arm back. I guess he didn't want to go too strong and the fear of breaking her arm or something like that.
Right. True. He didn't.
But definitely, he was on her. He was touching her while she was on the ground. He was behind her, and he should have realized, let me go ahead and get a female officer.
Right. He should. That's basically If he wanted to, if she starts to fight like that, and you try to manhandle somebody who is as, what's the word? Shall we say, voluptuous as that, you could be accused of assault, sexual assault. So you may want to call in the female officer. Mel?
I don't see where Officer Brooks did wrong.
Of course you don't. This is your favorite
I think Officer Brooks is handling this interaction as well as could possibly be done.
I'm sure Mr. Bruce is happy right now too. I'm sure he's ecstatic. Let's see what happens. Let's see if she is the star student of the Denzel School of Acting.
So y'all are hurting her. Shooting pistols on the moon.
Code 4063.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
That was unnecessary.
Oh my God!
You can record from over here.
Oh my God!
What's your name, Officer Brooks? What's your name, sir? Officer Taylor. Officer Taylor. God.
She ain't crying at all. Not a tear on her face. Oh my God. Girl, stop playing. She may need some more classes at the Denzel School of Acting. She may need some.
They
more.
won't help.
Oh, real quick, Third Eye Jedi, appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. He said he could have easily tased her. He is not. Excuse me. He could have easily tased her. He is not that bad. Yeah, he could have tased. I mean, you're not supposed. Let me say this: you're not supposed to tase people just because they're resistant. That's not necessarily a thing. They're when they violently resist. That's when the taser is supposed to come out. But just resistance is not a cause to tase people. You can they can get a complaint for that. Anthony.
Yeah, after about a minute of that, I just went ahead and called a female officer. I don't think I'd have been able to handle all of that.
Right, just because you can see she ain't. She's not complying. She's gonna act this all the way out if she has to.
All right, sit up. This is where y'all taking her?
Oh my God!
What do you mean back up? This is my friend. Y'all don't know her. Back up. How does it? She's hurting right now. She's crying.
Hey, my man. Hey, what I say about the long game? You hear him in the background? Did you hear me, girl? I was rooting for you. You hear him in the back? Hey, man, what you doing? You're hurting her. Where you going? Hey, man. Hey, you gotta give him the golf clap. It's not a real clap. You give him the golf clap for that one.
What do you mean take care of her? We was just here for a party. Now she's down on her wrist.
Hey, bro, just oh my God!
Man, the Officer Brooks ruined her whole game. He pulled her whole snap. He revealed the whole thing. Damn it, Officer Brooks, she wasn't supposed to snatch her stuff off, man. Damn. She wasn't trying to let old boy know about all this.
Oh my God!
Go ahead and search her before I put it in.
All right, bro.
Can't stand up. Stand up. Turn around.
Does anybody see a wet face at all? Her face ain't wet at all. Not a tear on her face.
Negative.
Not one. Hilarious.
Any knives, anything like that?
No.
You sure? All right.
Oh my God!
Put your feet inside.
Oh my God! Can I have my phone?
Bam! Did you see that? And there it is. I'm crying. Can I have my phone? Wait a minute. Where the tears at, girl? What happened? What happened to the tears? Can I have my phone? Jeff?
She gets a standing ovation.
Oh, man. Dude.
But I would have found it hard to not have gotten arrested with her. Because I probably would have pushed the cop out the way and said, "Hold on, I'm trying to help you."
And they would have taken
and they say, yeah, they would have arrested me, tased me, and all that other stuff. I'd be in the car with her, maybe. And like I said, I would have gone to court and said, "Your Honor, I was not trying to intervene in a bad way. I was trying to help the officer."
Hey, let me tell you right now. You ever talk about something being a yoni dryer? Is her seeing you flopping around like a fish while you getting while you getting you want to talk about something drying up after that, boy? You ain't never hitting that.
Take it like He-Man. They'll tase me out to put my sword in the air.
It ain't never going down there. She see you, boy. You was around here like Flipper on this damn bitch. She ain't gonna never be able to get that out of her mind after that, bro. Corey?
Jeff, you might have got shot. They was looking and living for that live action. Brooks was going to see something.
But brothers rarely shoot though. Brothers mangle. They maim. like that, and they don't really even maim, all the time. I would say they probably maim about 35 to 40% of the time. They don't.
One in a lighter hue with him.
Huh?
One in a lighter hue brother with him.
Yeah.
He might got popped.
Yeah, they got a couple of them over there.
Well, I'm talking about the one that was with him.
Oh, the one with
him.
Two
officers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He probably would have popped you.
Maybe.
The time to respond would have been before backup came. When he could have possibly talked to this lady to get her to actually listen and calm down and put her arms behind her back.
Now, honestly, that would have been the proper thing to do. Would be to try to calm her down and tell her, "Yo, let's keep." That's the wisest thing to do. That would have been the stoic, wise thing to do at this situation. But homeboy was playing the long game, and I got to look like I am sticking up for her if I'm gonna get something later on down the line. Again, first date, y'all. We got to put this in context. This is the first date.
Well, he better have. Huh? He better have bail money. That's all I can say.
Hey, okay. That's what somebody said. Somebody said that he was gonna bail her out. Now maybe that helps it, but again, you in your mind, this is the first. I gotta look like I'm sticking up for her, or I may lose the chance. And again, he been looking at her all night in that dress. I'm just saying, Mel.
Yeah, I have to give pushback on that. He wasn't controlling her in any shape, form, or fashion, or any part of the night.
No, she got you can see who. Now that's what I'm saying. If he had the energy like that to do that, he could have been that type of. If you that type of person, you that type of person.
Right.
Like if you command that type of energy, you do. But if you don't, you don't. And we could see where he at. He a BAN. He a band. Yep. So that's where his and Officer Brooks sniffed that out right from the jump. Officer Brooks sniffed that from the jump. So, ain't no turning up now. Dragon?
I don't think we're giving enough credit to Officer Brooks. I think he, at this point, displayed a proper restraint. He did the ask, tell, make scenario. He asked her. He told her. Then he made her, submit. I give him credit.
Hey, look.
Whether we like it or not.
Mel loves Mr. Brooks too.
And that was proper de-escalation. She had a chance when he asked her. He told her she had another option. Then he made her. Her fault.
Now,
so no, you're not gonna.
I'm with you, Dragon, on all of that, with the caveat, unless if this is a lawful detainment. The only thing is in the law it states he was supposed to give him a warning first. Now, without that, I'm with you. But
does the park sign serve as notice? It is a written sign in front of the park that the park closes at a certain time. Does that serve as notice?
it serves as notice to them, but in the statute, when you read it, it says that if the officer is supposed to give them a warning if they found violating the statute. So that's why. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I ain't with you. If I'm with you and Mel on every other on everything else, if this was a lawful detainment. Other than that, yeah.
Well, even if it wasn't, she still should have just, hey, she could fight this in court. At this point, she's added more charges because now she's resisted arrest, regardless if she was in the right or wrong.
True. Yep.
She elevated the scenario.
Yep. Mr. Brooks, and then can I have my phone? Wait a minute. You were so traumatized literally 2 seconds ago.
Priority.
Not traumatized enough to ask for that phone though. Okay. Mel.
Yeah, agreed. Plus, she has more charges, and the most egregious charge is the black eye she's given to the Denzel School of Washington.
Oh man, she didn't stick in the role. You can't go in and out. You can't be crying and then come out and then talk completely straight and then go right back into the crying voice and then come you can't go in and out. When you go Denzel, you got to go full Denzel. Remember what's the movie that don't ever go full retard? No, when you go Denzel, you got to go full Denzel. It's the complete opposite of that. You never go full retard.
Yeah, you have to commit all the way.
You got to commit when you go Denzel. All right, so that's that one. And after that they just talk. There's nothing else after that. Jimmy?
Hey man, you gotta put that shit on the shirt, man.
What?
Gotta go full Denzel.
Oh, gotta go full Denzel. Gotta go full Denzel. That's true. We need to put that on the shirt. That's real. And that would be a good ass shirt, honestly. All right, now we're going to my favorite. Officer Rosario. What up, Officer Rosario? All right.
Welcome to Audit the Audits, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers the juvenile justice system, official misconduct, and battery by a police officer, and is brought to us by Illinois Times' channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Before we dive into the interaction, I want to give a big thanks to the sponsor of this episode, Rocket Money, formerly known as Truebill. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. This personal finance app allows you to manage your subscriptions, build a custom budget, lower your bills, and grow your savings all in one place. Rocket Money safely and securely identifies your recurring charges, and they can even cancel your unwanted subscriptions with just the tap of a button. I saved money just in this episode. On February 27th, 2017, Officer Samuel Rosario and Officer Orlando Manzanares of the Springfield Police Department responded to a report of criminal damage to property in Springfield, Illinois, and approached the home where 19-year-old Robert Humes lived with his mother and sister. The interaction was captured on Officer Rosario's body camera.
How we doing, bud? Better, huh? What's going on, man?
You see all this?
What's going on, man?
Well, my daughter, she just like flipped out a while ago about a money deal. Tells me I owe her like $40 to change hers. So she started flipping out. She busted a glass table, which table's no good, but she still had no business breaking my glass table though.
Do you know which way she went?
No, I didn't see.
She went that way? You want to see if you can find her? I mean, we got at least criminal damage.
After speaking with Mr. Humes and his mother, Officer Rosario asks Officer Manzanares to try to find his 16-year-old sister, who allegedly broke a glass-top table. According to Section 21-1 of Article 5 of Title 720 of the Illinois Compiled Statutes, quote, a person commits criminal damage to property when he or she knowingly damages any property of another, and the offense is a Class A misdemeanor when the damage to property does not exceed $500. Under Illinois law, a 16-year-old who commits a misdemeanor offense will typically not be charged with a crime in criminal court. court. Instead, prosecutors will file a petition in the juvenile court alleging that the child is a so-called delinquent minor, which Section 5-105 of Article 405 of Title 705 of the Illinois compiled statutes defines as, quote, any minor who prior to his or her 18th birthday has violated or attempted to violate, regardless of where the act occurred, any federal, state, county, or municipal law or ordinance. The juvenile justice system is meant to be primarily rehabilitative in nature, as opposed to the predominantly punitive character of the criminal justice system. And while individuals who are found guilty of crimes in a criminal court receive a criminal conviction, children who are found to have violated criminal laws in juvenile court are so-called adjudicated delinquent. However, in some instances, juveniles can be transferred to the adult adjudicated section.
It look like somebody was doing some cocaine off this damn somebody left some cocaine residue. You could at least clean that off before you made the damn film. Come on, man. That's just I'm just saying. That's what it looked like to me.
Children who are found to have violated criminal laws in juvenile court are so-called adjudicated delinquent. However, in some instances, juveniles can be transferred to the adult system and tried in criminal court. For example, Section 5-130 of Article 405 states that, quote, the definition of delinquent minor shall not apply to any minor who, at the time of an offense, was at least 16 years of age and who is charged with first-degree murder, aggravated criminal sexual assault, or aggravated battery with a firearm. These charges and all other charges arising out of the same incident shall be prosecuted under the criminal laws of this state. In addition to this statutory exclusion, which automatically transfers use to the criminal justice system, Section 5-805 of Article 405 allows for the transfer of certain youths 15 years of age or older who have been accused of a forcible felony in furtherance of criminal activity by an organized gang and have previously been adjudicated delinquent or found guilty of a separate forcible felony. In these situations, quote, if the state's attorney files a petition to permit prosecution under the criminal laws, and if the juvenile judge determines that there is probable cause to believe that the allegations in the petition and motion are true, there is a rebuttable presumption that the case should be transferred to the criminal court. Likewise, the statute also allows a minor.
What is a rebuttable presumption? What is a presumption of law? What is that term? Presumption of law. And then what is a rebuttable presumption? Charlie, what is presumption of law first?
Presumption of law is when a situation happens, then pretty much the outcome is supposed to be one way. Like, for instance, this case, the presumption is that under those conditions that it goes to criminal court.
Not quite.
Okay.
Good try, though. Anyone else? What is a presumption of law? What? Now, I know people in here know this because you've answered it when we're not live. now nobody wants to answer just in case they might be wrong. Yo, step up to the plate. I need a Barry Bonds up in here. Actually, Ken Griffey Jr. was better. Eugene?
It's the assumption for under which the law is supposed to entail. Like when they say presumption of innocence until proven guilty, you're assumed to be innocent unless there's proof to show that you're guilty of a crime. So under the presumption of law, if the law states a particular thing, then it's presumed to stand out for what it's intended for unless otherwise proven.
Sorta. It needs to be explained a little more clear though. You're there, but it needs a little more clarity. Can you give it a little more clarity?
I don't know, because I was about to say the same thing. I was going to use the word presumption and then go from there.
See, all great minds think alike, Cat.
I was going to use it presume. Presume doesn't mean it actually is, but it's something like it. It might be, but doesn't really mean that you are guilty or not guilty.
Hey, Eugene, real quick. All crack minds think alike too. Just saying. No, I'm just kidding. But,
I don't care about being around in front of a million people anyway. So I'm gonna give you my answer where it comes to.
Oh yeah, I know. I am. You gonna go gangster every time. So Mel.
Okay, Don Rickles.
Mel.
Yeah, that's an assertion that hasn't been challenged. And then the rebuttal is just a counter argument.
Okay, sort of, but if somebody if you're trying to explain that to a kid wouldn't understand what you just said. Remember, the true evidence of, that you know something, you know, thick and thin, through and out, is that you can explain it to an adult and to a child. So simplify that what you just did.
Okay, so that would be like, I guess, how would I explain this to my nephew? Best way to explain this is the first part is basically something that's said, but until it's proven wrong, it is going to be considered a fact or the truth.
There you go. Somebody in the chat actually said it too. Who was that? Jackhammer 1751. No Diddy.
Yeah, and
He
then
said it. And yeah.
yeah, and
So
then the other part is I said it was a rebuttal, which is a counter argument. Well, that's another variation or another angle or side of what actually happened.
Or what did what did the old school cats in the back in the day call it when you about to dance and you getting ready to throw it down? What they call it? You seen Tap? What was that? Was that the movie Taps? Tap with Gregory Hines?
They
What did he
about to
call
cut a
it?
rug.
What did he call it though? When he came in and he wanted to do something with Gregory Hines, they wanted to battle. What did he call it?
Oh, challenge.
Challenge. Challenge. So
Or,
yes,
or as they say on Cosby Show, challenge.
challenge. So yeah, but yeah, that was funny in the movie Tap. But yeah, so a presumption of law is an assertion that the law will take as fact, as true, until it's challenged, and that's the rebuttable presumption. The rebuttable just means the challenging of the statement or the assertion.
13 years of age or over of who is.
So I'll give you an example. Like if you have a neighbor and you have a tree, you guys have a fence that's separating your land, your yards, and you have a tree that's dropping fruit into your neighbor's yard, and it's causing a hazard because a lot of animals want to come in and eat the fruits, the fruit that falls to the ground, and it's messing up the ecosystem of, maybe you have a garden over there, whatever it is, you don't want it. So you go to court to sue the neighbor, and you say, well, his fruits are doing this, blah 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 blah. Now that may be completely false. There may be no fruits falling on the side of, on his side of the fence. But if he goes to court and he says this is happening, and you don't go to court and challenge it, the court will take it as true. Whether you may not even have a tree. Let me say that. You may not even have a tree. But if he goes to court and says this dude has a tree on his yard and is dropping fruit on the side on my yard, and he sues you on that, and you never challenge it, then he wins. So, presumption of law is that what he just said was true until you come back and say, hell no. he full of crap. So here we go.
Accused of any crime to be transferred to criminal court if the state's attorney files a motion requesting the transfer and a juvenile judge finds that there is probable cause to believe that the allegations in the motion are true and that, quote, it is not in the best interests of the public for the case to proceed in a juvenile justice system. Here, because criminal damaging is a misdemeanor offense, it is highly likely that any charges would be brought into juvenile court and not transferred to the criminal justice system.
She at least getting 2 charges. And if y'all don't give her both charges, I want both y'all badge numbers.
Oh, here go the
Man,
badge
I ain't
numbers.
going for that shit.
Well, you know what? No offense, but if you're gonna hear, okay, keep walking then. Keep walking then. Yeah. First of all, you're not a police officer, right?
So you see the buildup, everybody. You see the dude. The police officer's there to help them. Their sister just violated them. The police officer's there to help them, trying to get information, and the kid is trying to tell police officer what he's supposed to do. I want 3 charges. What? If you don't shut up. When did you get out of police academy? Shut your ass up. So there's that right off the bat. The kid is coming with the wrong energy. And let me just say this for everybody: Officer Rosario is a hood cop. You can tell. See, Officer Rosario is a cat who grew up in the hood, so he understands the mentality. This is why this is my favorite video, because this is how police officers, when it gets like this in this situation, I believe how it should be handled. This is how I believe when situations get like this, how they should be handled. This is why you need police officers who understand the hood. Because the problem is most of the police officers, they don't live there. They live 20 to 30 miles away from the places they're policing. So when you got police officers though from the hood and they understand the mentality, then they know how to deal with it without it becoming some type of, tragedy. Here we go.
Did you go to law school? Did you go to police officer school? You have a badge? Did you go through the academy?
No, I went
so
to
you went to
California
court once or twice, so all of a sudden now you know the law. First of all, don't tell me how to do my job. All right? I just got here. You don't even know me. If you want to do something then, son. Little kid, you call me over here and then you trying to threaten me, son? I'll slap you on some silvers and take you down to county. That's what I got to do, because what you going to do? False arrest?
What you going
False arrest?
for?
You didn't just point that stick at me?
Is your camera on?
You see that red dot? It's on. It's on. It's on with your scary. Okay, sure.
With your scary ass.
No, you watch what you say. You watch what you say. You watch what you say, kid. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but first of all, you don't talk.
See, this kid doesn't have any male. Hold on. Yeah, he doesn't have any male guidance, mentorship. So, this is what you get when you don't have a man in the house. This is a lot of feminine energy inside of him right now, acting like this. Because on the street, we know when men talk crazy to other men, some stuff could pop off. Which is why, that Corey thing, when I was talking about the Corey thing, when you talk to each other like that, if it's going to be like that, if we're going to handle it, we're going to handle it, or we're going to talk. We talking or we fighting? Which one are we doing? We talking or we fighting? Because if we fighting, we ain't talking. So right here, though, this kid doesn't understand. He's maybe about 18, 19 or whatever. So he believes he's the man of the house, which he probably is, but you're not a man. Just because you the man of the house don't mean you a man. And so he doesn't understand how to talk to men, actual men. He's in the streets talking to kids, and this is the way he talks to them. And Officer Rosario's like, look, man, we can handle it if you want to handle it. I understand what this is. No talking is going to get to you. You understand hands. Anthony?
Yeah, that this is his sister they talking about. He's going a little hard on his sister. Not to say nothing should happen to her, but that he should just let the officer handle that. He's a little extra.
Well, you don't know that their relationship in the house. The sister probably evil. You never know. The sister probably evil as hell. So it's his first time he got a chance to vent. He like, go! I want 3 charges on her ass. God damn it! She did something to me last week. She did something to me 2 weeks ago. So this is his first chance he's getting to rant, and so it's coming out like this. But again, he doesn't have any male mentorship. Doesn't to teach him how to control that energy. And so, but Officer Rosario, he understands.
To me like that. You understand that? I'm here to help you. Before I even got here, you like, y'all thinking to do. I just got here.
Get out my face.
You. I'm right here,
Rookie.
I'm right here.
You're a rookie.
Shut up.
That's police brutality.
Now let me say this. That was wrong. Officer Rosario, that was assault by Officer Rosario. Right there. But again, now Officer Rosario is not an officer at this point in his mind. Right now, it's 2 hood cats. It's big homie going against a little homie. That's what this is right now. I just want y'all to understand. In Officer Rosario's mind, this is not police officer against citizen. This is big homie against little homie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is Is it because you went to court once or twice?
Officer Rosario engages in repeated arguments with Mr. Humes and eventually approaches him and pushes him. We will discuss the legality of Officer Rosario engaging physically with Mr. Humes later.
Wait a minute. Jackhammer said he's not the man of the house. He's the male of the house. All right. Good correction. Yes, he's not the man of the house. He's the male of the house. There you go.
In this episode. But for now, it's important to note that his verbal interaction with Mr. Humes almost certainly violated his department's policies. According to Rule 18 of the current version of the Springfield Police Department Rules of Conduct, which have been revised several times since this interaction occurred, quote, members will be courteous to the public at all times and will not express any prejudice concerning race, religion, politics, age, national origin, lifestyle, gender, or disabilities. Members will be tactful in the performance of their duties, controlling their tempers, and exercising the utmost patience and discretion, and will not engage in argumentative discussions even in the face of extreme provocation.
Yeah, see, this is the policy. See, the person who wrote this policy don't understand the hood. He don't understand this don't work in most situations, especially most situations in the hood, especially when you got some little kid who think he a gangster like that. There's only one thing he understand, and we gonna see. There's certain ways you don't have to handle every situation the same way. Every a hammer for every goddamn, everything is not a nail. But if you have a hammer, everything is a nail. That's the only tool you got. So policy, something different than how you should handle the situation. Again, I think you should tailor make the situation or how you handle the situation for however the situation is, the energy of the situation. But these are policies and rules so they don't get sued and stuff like that. So that's why you got this type of stuff right here. But again, I'm rolling with Officer Rosario.
Performance of their duties, members will not use coarse, violent, profane, or insolent language or gestures. Here, although Officer Rosario's aggressive and argumentative conduct clearly violates this rule, as we have previously discussed on ATA, an officer's violation of department policy is generally not considered to be illegal unless it also constituted a violation of a statute or other legal requirement. Under Section 33-3 of Article 5 of Title 720 of the Illinois Compiled Statutes, quote, a public officer or employee commits misconduct when, in his official capacity, he or she commits any of the following acts: intentionally or recklessly fails to perform any mandatory duty as required by law, knowingly performs an act which he knows he is forbidden by law to perform, with intent to obtain a personal advantage for himself or another, he performs an act in excess of his lawful authority, solicits or knowingly accepts for the performance of any act a fee or reward which he knows is not authorized by law. The Supreme Court of Illinois explained in the 1991 case of
going back to this, intentionally or recklessly fails to perform any duty, not that one, but knowingly performs any act which he it should be he or she knows he is forbidden by law to perform. So pushing him, police officers know they can't strike you or be violent to you without you acting first, or you violating the law. So that one right there, again, this wasn't a model what a police officer should do, but this is a model for what a police officer should do in this situation with this type of person.
knows is not authorized by law. The Supreme Court of Illinois explained in the 1991 case of Fellhauer versus City of Geneva that, quote, as the provisions of the statute indicate, a charge of official misconduct must specify the law allegedly violated by the officer in the course of committing the offense, and that a law includes a, quote, civil or penal statute, Supreme Court rule, administrative rule or regulation, or tenet of professional code. While there is no case law determining whether a police department policy would qualify as a law for the purposes of this statute, given the treatment of department policies in other cases, it is likely a court would determine that Officer Rosario's verbal conduct did not rise to the level of official misconduct, even though it was undoubtedly a violation of the department rules of conduct.
Ma'am, if we find her, she's going to be arrested for criminal damage. Did she hit you today?
You mean put your hand?
Shut up. Did she hit you today? I'm not. You watch your mouth.
As soon as I put my hands on your pump, so I know how it's going to go.
I'm not even going to take you to jail. I'll give you the freedom of that.
Man, you
So they're muting everything, but if you saw the original, he said, "Shut your BS." Shut your BS. He said, "Shut your bitch ass up."
Want to put one or two?
I call you out here for my purpose, and you and my son are, come on now, really.
Well, first of all, your son's got a mouth on him. Yep, and now I can see why your daughter's acting all out of control. You want to throw some hands, man? We can throw some hands. And
So basically, like, yo, you have no control of the house, lady. You don't have any control. You have no discipline in the house whatsoever. So this is why your daughter, she just runs over you in the house, and then you see the son. He probably does the same thing. He's probably just a little bit less volatile than the daughter.
I won't even arrest you, man. I'll let you go right in there. Oh, like I've never heard that. First of all, your son's got a mouth on him. Yep, and now I can see why your daughter's acting all out of control. You want to throw some hands, man? We can throw some hands, and I won't even arrest you, man.
See, that's how you know Officer Rosario is from the hood. He said, you want to throw some hands? We can throw some hands. Let me tell you right now, that's hood talk. You want to throw some hands? We can throw some hands.
I'll let you go right in there. Oh, like I've never heard that before.
Can I have your badge? I mean, you just pushed me. I mean, I want that number.
I pushed you?
Yeah, you pushed on me, dude.
Oh, really?
I want that number.
So you scared now?
No, I ain't
Is that
scared.
what
I
it
want
is?
your
Okay.
number, though.
I pushed you once and you scared. That's why you scared. My camera is on.
Now it's on.
My camera's been on. What do you want me to do for you to put some hands on me? You want me to put my pistol away? You want me to put my badge away?
Come back over without your uniform.
I'm not even gonna tase you. I'm not even gonna mace you. I'm gonna give you these hands, and you're still gonna run your mouth. You're still scared.
There you go. See, this is why I fucking excuse me, like this is why I mess with Officer Rosario. He said, I'm gonna take this badge off. I'm gonna take this gun off. It's just me and you. I'm gonna give you these hands, and that's gonna be that. That's what he understands. See, that's what that kid understands. Sometimes this is what you. Sometimes they just need it. Again, in the hood, it is called disciplining the little homie. If you were ever around anything like this, if you were around gangsters and stuff like that, and you had big homies and little homies, sometimes the big homie would have to discipline the little homie when he was acting stupid. That's what this is. Straight up, that's exactly what this is.
I'm done with you, dude. If you ain't gonna throw hands and shut up. If you ain't gonna.
Officer Rosario takes off his badge and throws it on the ground, and then approaches Mr. Humes and shoves him for a second time. Mr. Humes retaliates, leading to a physical altercation, during which Officer Rosario wrestles Mr. Humes to the ground and punches him in the face and head more than a dozen times, even though Mr. Humes remained in a defensive position.
So they didn't show the fight, but Officer Rosario, basically, it was an even fight. He pushed him like, yo, it's me and you. What's happening? He only pushed him so he could like, yo, let's get it. But it was an even fight. He could have fought. He could have handled it, but Officer Rosario smacked him up.
Under Section 12-3 of Article 5 of Title 720 of the Illinois Compiled Statutes, quote, a person commits battery if he or she knowingly, without legal justification, by any means, causes bodily harm to an individual or makes physical contact of an insulting or provoking nature with an individual. As the Supreme Court of Illinois detailed in the 1982 case of People v. Mays, quote, although it may be difficult to pinpoint exactly what constitutes bodily harm for the purposes of the statute, some sort of physical pain or damage to the body, like lacerations, bruises, or abrasions, whether temporary or permanent, is required. Otherwise, there would be no need for the other type of battery, contact of an insulting or provoking nature. Additionally, under Section 12-3.05 of Article 5, quote, a person commits aggravated battery when, in committing a battery, he or she knowingly causes great bodily harm or permanent disability or disfigurement. The Second Division of the First District Appellate Court of Illinois explained in the 1991 case of People versus Figures that while the term great bodily harm, quote, is not susceptible of a precise legal definition, it requires an injury of a greater and more serious character than an ordinary battery. The question of whether the victim's injuries rise to the level of great bodily harm is a question for the trier of fact, which is neither dependent upon hospitalization of the victim nor the permanency of his disability or disfigurement. Instead, the determination centers upon the injuries which the victim did in fact receive. In the Figures case, the court considered the 1984 case of People versus Matthews, where it had affirmed an aggravated battery conviction based on great bodily harm, where the victim was struck on the head with a gun and received several full-force blows on the head and arms with a baseball bat, despite the victim's admission that she only had a bruise on her head. However, the court ultimately determined that the injury at question in the case they were reviewing, where the defendant fired a shot which pierced the victim's shoe but did not penetrate his skin, did not rise to the level of great bodily harm. Here, given the broad discretion given to the fact finder to determine if a victim suffered bodily harm or great bodily harm, it is certainly possible that a jury could determine that Officer Rosario committed either battery or aggravated battery in his attack on Mr. Humes.
Hold on, what the f***? Don't arrest him. Don't arrest him.
So if you watch the original video, you can see Officer Rosario wasn't hitting him as hard as he could hit him. Like, you could tell he was just trying to teach him a lesson. Like, so this is why. So the video, you know, it's like, it's what? How old is this video? Maybe we watched it about 4 or 5 years ago. So so they had to, you know, YouTube demonetizes you if you show fights now. So that back then they weren't doing it as much. So they showed the fight. So now they cut the fight out out of all the videos now because of YouTube. But the first if you were able to watch the original fight, Officer Rosario wasn't like trying to really hurt him. He was just trying to show him, look, dude, you need to shut your mouth. When basically anybody ever see the Mac? And what did Pretty Tony? What did Pretty Tony tell old boy? Anybody ever remember that? Am I the only one? What did Pretty Tony tell him?
Hey, keep your mouth closed when grown folks is talking.
He said, you shut up when grown folks is talking.
Yeah, well, I tried to clean it up.
Straight up. Shout out to Pretty Tony. So he said, you shut up when grown folks, shut your A up when grown folks is talking. So that's basically all Officer Rosario was doing. Then he slapped him up, right? See, that's some little homie, little get your butt out of here. Just slapped him up.
Come on, really? Like I told you, dude. You ain't about that life, kid.
So I don't know if you saw, the other police officer was getting ready to arrest him. Officer Rosario says, nah, leave him alone. See, this is what I mean. This is just lessons. Yo, dude, you need to learn how to be a man. And you can't mouth off and go crazy to every single body that you come in contact with, because somebody is gonna stand on business. You need to learn, be calm until you need to not be calm. So right here, perfect example. So I love how Officer Rosario was like, nah, leave him alone. See, the other officer Officer Rosario started it, and he was like, nah, leave him alone, man. He didn't start it. It was me. So right off the bat, shout out, give him props for that. Eugene?
We need another 99.99% of Rosarios on police force.
Man.
If we had that,
straight up, because he's not about killing you or shooting you. He's like, look, let's throw these hands. You want in your mouth?
Right, right. And the level of respect, of respect and community support would be there like it used to be back in the 70s and 80s.
Yep. If you can whoop me up, then you can whoop me up. I'll go home. Right. I just got whooped up that day. That's what I like. That's what I'm about. All about that.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Like I told you, you ain't about that life. Now go inside. Go inside. We done here.
You ain't about that life.
I'm not involved in that.
Look, this other officer, I ain't involved in that. He's like, don't put me in it. This nigga just messed up his whole career. I ain't involved. This is what this officer, he just blew his whole career up, and I'm not getting involved. But quiet as kept, this is how this situation needs to be handled sometimes when you're dealing with cats like this.
Don't talk to me, okay? Don't talk to me. I'm sorry, but your son over here needs some discipline.
Man, I wish you would just get back in the street. One more time.
Manny, should I give him one more? Should I turn this off and give him one more? I don't think you want it, kid.
Come back later, Wygum.
Ma'am, if she comes back, would you just give us a call, please? Okay, and we'll handle her accordingly.
Officer Rosario and Officer Manzanares left the scene without any further incidents, and Officer Rosario...
But they cut out a whole bunch because he kept talking crap. Then Officer Rosario said, he said, if you want these hands, I can give them to you. They cut the best part out, man. He said, if you want these hands, you can have them. Oh, man. God damn it. Audit, you piece of crap. I think Lackluster was the best. Lackluster is where we saw it first. Actually, on Lackluster, it shows way more of the fight. and everything else on Lackluster. So if you go look for this on Lackluster, look, that's the one you want to watch, because Officer Rosario goes, he said, if you want these hands, you can have them, because he kept talking shit. Oh man.
Later returned with several other officers to
Give us a call, please. Okay, and we'll handle her accordingly.
Officer Rosario and Officer Manzanares left the scene without any further incidents, and Officer Rosario later returned with several other officers to apologize to Mr. Humes. Mr. Humes informed Officer Rosario that he did not need to apologize.
So, do you see how it happened? He goes back to apologize, and he earned that kid respect. The kid said no, he doesn't need to apologize. Not only that, he told them to give him a promotion. See, this is, you don't see the full video yet. You need to go watch that, the other one on Lackluster. The kid tells them to give him a promotion. Not only do I not want to press charges, no, I don't want to press charges. Get that fool a promotion, because he understood what that was. That kid understood what that was. This was hood justice. This ain't police justice. This is hood justice. I popped off at the mouth. I got served. The end. That's what I love about this damn video.
Officers returned without Officer Rosario to photograph the injuries on Mr. Humes' face. Mr. Humes told them that Officer Rosario should be promoted. Immediately following the incident, Officer Rosario was placed on leave while the Springfield Police Department conducted an internal investigation, and he was terminated from his position on May 9th, 2017. He was also charged with official misconduct and 2 counts of battery in the Circuit Court of...
So it didn't work. It didn't turn out well for Officer Rosario. Like I said, he got fired and everything. And actually, they ended up, somebody watched the video and contacted the family and was like, nah, y'all should sue. Because dude he was chill at first. He was like, nah, I don't want to press charges. I'm not going to sue nothing. But somebody watched the video and hit him up and was like, yo, probably a lawyer, and said, you can sue. And got them some money. So shout out to them. Good, they got some money. I ain't hating on somebody getting money. But he started it. That kid started it, damn it, and Officer Rosario finished it. Eugene?
Yeah, but you know what's scary about that? He did the man humane. I'm watching out. Ultimately, in the end, I'm watching out for your well-being.
Yeah, thank you.
Big homie thing, right?
Yes.
And that was his reward for it. Now, if
because Caucasians don't understand hood justice, that's why.
Right, because if it went in the direction where that officer ended up taking the life of that young man, they would have been backing him up. They would have been finding some way to get him off.
If he kills that kid, he gets complete immunity. Right. They're in front of him like a wall. They're blocked. Hey, no, he's one of ours. No, that kid deserved to die and all that. But no, because he taught him a lesson.
Right, that could save his life.
Thank you. That will probably save his life. I'm sure that's going to save his life in the future. I'm sure it is.
So that's what lets us know what's really wrong with this system. It's not about true justice or about what's right. And this is a good example. Now, I'm not totally commending what he did, because he's off the rails to go hands on anybody because he's in uniform, but it was the better alternative than what could have been the case.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it could have been some real crap going on up in there. But like I said, and the part they cut out was like he said, if you want these hands, you can have them. That's the best part of that. He's like,
hey, look, that took him back to the neighborhood, because he was like, oh yeah, I'm getting ready to get down. Yeah.
Oh man, if you want these hands, you can have them. Like, you keep talking mess. Oh man. Let's see. Man, did we not find we didn't find the supervisor? I need a supervisor video.
Malik McDowell.
Huh?
Malik McDowell, I think I saw there's a version from TMZ. But
where?
TMZ. I think that's the whole thing. It might be edited somewhat.
Wait, what is it?
I think it's from TMZ. Malik McDowell, TMZ. I think it's about 5 minutes. Because the others that I found,
this one is 6 minutes.
Yeah, the other ones I found had a bunch of commentary and goobity got in it. So
Malik McDowell,
yeah,
TMZ.
yeah, that's what I put in to find it.
Hmm. Yeah, all of these are.
Yeah, the one I saw that was 8 minutes. It's got more commentary from the dude than the actual video. So
Well, that's a 12-minute one right there. Might have to look at the 12-minute joint.
yeah,
All right.
if you can stomach the cats that are narrating it.
Yeah, homeboy started talking shit again. Boy, you better be glad Craig wasn't there. Nigga, Craig would have smacked your ass up. Anton talk crazy. Nigga, Craig would have killed you, boy. That boy don't play. Craig is real. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see this one.
I better not hear it. Black Lives Matter. Oh, this is why Kaepernick.
No, I don't need the commentary, bro.
And that's why I pointed you to TLC Sports. Because that's probably going to be the best one.
Well, let me see. The one we had, this one, is the 6-minute one. Let's see.
Your car.
So let's get it from the beginning.
Get back in the car. Get back in the car.
Now, when the police officer rolls up on him and tells him to get back in his car, does he have to do that? Hello? Does he have to do it? Now, he's parked at the gas station. Got out of the car. Police officer rolled up on him while he was parked at the gas station. Does he have to get out of the car? Or, excuse me, get back in the car when the police officer tells him to get back in the car?
I would say no.
Why not?
Because, first of all, at this point, it's not a stop.
Why is it not a stop? How do you know it's not a stop?
It doesn't appear to be a stop. I'll put it like that. And he hasn't, I don't see any lights flashing or anything like that. So that would be another indicator that it's not a stop. Because usually you get lights and or sirens when it's a stop. But then
Do they always turn on the lights when they stop you? Or do you get a whoop?
Yeah, sometimes you get the siren, a real quick siren, but usually the lights are on.
Okay. Y'all agree with that? That he does not have to get back in the car, like the police officer said? Don't be scared because Mel is one of the teachers.
No, he needs to get back in the vehicle. The infraction.
Wait,
the
you
officer
gotta
saw.
raise your hand. We gotta raise your hand.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know who that is. Oh, Dragon. Go ahead, Dragon.
Like you didn't know it was me.
I
no,
did.
He needs no, he needs to get back in the vehicle because the officer at this point could be considered as hot pursuit. So he saw an infraction in a public roadways. He drove into the gas station. So at this point, he needs to get back in the vehicle at the officer's commands.
So we got two islands. We got Mel, we got Dragon. Where we at, you guys? Who you agree with? Mel? Is Mel right because he teaches the classes, or is Dragon right because they used to be his people?
I vote for Mel.
Now watch it now.
You vote for you? Jeff?
I like Mel. That's good. But
I vote for me.
but yeah, I got to go with Mel here. I was under the impression that this young man drove this car into this gas station. He parked the car. I don't know if he turned it off. It looks like not because it looks like the light is still on, the rear light. But he exited the vehicle and he's going into the store and had no idea that he had committed an infraction. So at this moment, he is no longer wielding that vehicle. He is no longer in possession of that vehicle. He is no longer driving that vehicle. Therefore, I don't see this as a traffic stop because this guy's no longer in the car. And he wasn't making an attempt as if he's trying to get away, fleeing the officer. He appears to be going about to go into the store to perhaps purchase something we normally do. So it doesn't appear to be a traffic stop to me. So therefore, this officer and I would have a hard problem because I doubt I would get back into that car unless the officer articulated to me that I committed an infraction, a motor vehicle infraction that he witnessed. Then that might be different. But that's not how he approached this man here.
Okay. Oh, Jeff, you haven't seen this yet, huh?
No.
You're in for a treat, bro.
Okay.
Brandon.
I'm gonna say that that's a lawful order to get back to the car. I think I would say the police definitely needs, the next words need to be what keeps him from being able to leave or articulate the reason. But no, I'd say that's a lawful stop right there.
Okay, so we got Jeff and Mel on the same island. We got Dragon and Brandon on the same island. Anyone else before we break it down? They're like, no, we ain't sticking our neck out there. We ain't sticking our neck. They sticking our neck on the chopping block. Dwayne?
Okay, I haven't seen the video either, but if the officer doesn't explain the reason for him getting back in the car, like it could be something else going on with him, isn't it unlawful?
Wait a minute, say that again. If the officer doesn't what?
Explain why he shouldn't get back in the vehicle. Doesn't that make it unlawful?
Well, they usually detain you first and then explain. They don't. No one. The officer never usually comes in and says, "Hey, you speeding? Pull over." they usually pull you over first and then say, "Hey, you were speeding." So the detainment usually comes first, then the explanation.
Okay.
All right, so that's it. All right, so Dragon is right. Sorry, Mel. Mel knew.
Sorry, Mel. No, my top three, buddy.
Mel knew he was right. That's why he kept saying, "I vote for me."
Boo. Glenda voted for my island too.
Man, please. Glenda, how dare you? Glenda, you know better than that. You the number one student up in there. So, yeah, if the police officer sees you commit a violation before you stop, yes. And so in the video, I don't know if this is a part of the video, they're gonna talk about it, but he was swerving while he was driving. He was swerving around while he was driving. So the officer doesn't know if that's because of the ice or if he's drunk. So this is why he's stopping him.
Have a seat in your car. Have a seat in your car. Have a seat in your car, sir. 216, 10-5. Have a seat in your car. Sir, have you? I'm up at the Marathon 12 in Southfield. Send it 12. You got your license, registration, insurance on you?
You gotta have some I need your supervisor.
No, you don't. I need your license.
I need your supervisor.
Supervisor's not on right now, man.
So what you?
I'm the officer in charge.
What you pulling me up for?
For going about 60 down Southfield,
No,
and then you just spun out right there.
No, I haven't.
I just saw you, and it's on camera. I need your license, registration, insurance.
You need to show me some proof. I need your insurance.
Sir.
I need your people's.
Sir.
I need your supervisor.
He said, "I need your insurance. I need your people. I need everything. Goddammit." He been watching like two police stop videos, 2 audit videos. Now he know everything. But he knows supervisor. That's the one thing he does know. He picked that up.
I need your license.
I just said I need your supervisor.
I am the supervisor, sir.
Okay, I need another supervisor.
You're not going to get them. You either give me your license, or you go in cuffs.
I need a supervisor.
Sir, I'm going to ask you 2 more times.
I'm going to ask you 1 more time. I need a supervisor.
I need license, registration, and insurance.
And I need a supervisor.
I told you there isn't a supervisor. I am the supervisor.
Okay, so what have I been pulled over for?
216.
So what have I been pulled over for? What have I been pulled over for?
I just told you, speeding and you spun out right.
What's 216, Dragon? Do you know?
Every jurisdiction is different. So, yeah, what is it, Illinois? It may be different there. He may be calling for backup.
Yeah, backup. Yeah, probably. Yeah,
No, that's not Illinois. That's Michigan.
Oh,
Michigan. Yeah, everyone has different call numbers. They're not universal.
Oh yeah, Detroit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here.
I spun out because it's fucking snowing.
Exactly, you're going too fast for conditions.
Okay.
All right?
I need
your license. I need your license.
Okay, and I need a supervisor. You can get me a supervisor, right? You can get me a supervisor?
Yep, I'll get you one.
Get him here, right here.
All right.
All right. Get him
a... B?
What didn't help his case is the fact that he admitted to it as well. He said, I spin down. I'm like, bro.
There you
why would you say that and the dude got a video? Even if you did, didn't.
Does he seem like he's completely sober to you? I'm just asking, like, does he seem like he's
I don't know, man.
100% sober to you?
Some people could be sober and they sound like they're not. So I don't know. You know,
are you serious, bro?
Come
on, B. You think he's completely sober, dog? I'm just saying. He sounds like he drunk, and he driving 60 in the snow and ice and spun out. Allegedly
that's what the cop says, right? That's what he says.
True, that's what he says. But he also said, "I got it on camera, bro." So.
We didn't see it on camera. He could be lying to the cop. I mean, the cop could be lying to him.
True. That's true. That's true too. All right, Mel. He said, I'm not gonna give an inch. I'm gonna get that cop an inch.
Now, the one thing you have to take into consideration, he is a football player.
True.
Respectfully.
Right.
So it might just be not that he's drunk. But if he's had enough hits to the head,
he ain't got CTE. This dude is only.
I'm not saying he got
bro.
CTE, but if he's had enough hits to the head, it might draw his speech out just a little bit.
Bro, he don't got CTE at 25.
Hey, Kev, you don't know how people's heads work. Some people might get it really quick. I mean, start getting the signs of it quicker than other folks.
No, y'all funny, man. Hey, look, the most creative in the court wins. That's getting. I'm crapping on that immediately. If I'm the opposing law attorney, I'm killing y'all. Hey, wait a minute. Y'all,
wait, you can't
hold on.
Wait a
minute. You say now. Say that again. Say that one more time. Because he's a football player, he has CTE. That's why he slurred his speech at 25.
He could have the early stages of it. No one said he has full blown it, but we don't know the severity of his accident.
He sound like Antonio Brown. He sound like he's way past Antonio Brown at this point.
Hey, you see Antonio Brown? People think he got CTE right now.
He does have CTE. He does. He does have it. That's what I'm saying. See, Antonio Brown does have CTE. That's what I'm saying. This dude, it sounds like he right up there with Antonio Brown. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to say he might be a little drunk. No proof of it, but I'm just going to say. Now, I don't think this video is going to be. Was the video only 6 minutes? That video was way longer than 6 minutes. What I remember.
I think we missing the beginning of it, right? Or did we actually see him speed?
We saw it. We saw him pull in. We saw him pull in on the dash cam and everything.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Supervisor.
Sir.
You're not getting. Okay, and I need a supervisor. You can get me a supervisor, right? You can get me a supervisor?
Yep, I'll get you one.
Get him here, right here.
All right.
All right. Get him a supervisor.
Sir.
You're not getting my license.
Have a seat in your car.
Okay, give me a
Have
supervisor.
a seat in your car. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. 216 on point with it. Put your hands behind your back.
Give me a supervisor.
You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Get down.
Now, would a normal Caucasian cop have killed him by now? Would he have been, at the very least, would he have been tased at this point? Hello?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Safe to say, I believe he would have been tased a couple times by now.
So
yeah, yeah.
The officer is showing great restraint, and this looks good for this one. Actually, looks good for the officers.
Yeah.
The officer is showing great restraint at this moment when this dude is asked. He told him to get back in the car. He's asked for a supervisor 8,000 times, and then he got out of the car, and he wrestled with him and threw the cop. So, yeah. Just saying. But we're not done, Jeff. Hold your horses, bro. Mel?
I'll give some pushback on that. I don't think he would be able to do that in the course of his duties because, as we've so eloquently heard him request a supervisor, he would have to wait for the supervisor to get there before he could do anything else.
Why would he have to wait for that? Not if the guy's not complying.
Wait
a minute. Wait. You think that once the police officer tells somebody, gives them a lawful command, and then he said, "Give me a supervisor," that cancels out the lawful command. And he can do whatever he want now until the supervisor get there.
Well, in my guesstimation, he did sound very confident when he asked for a supervisor. I mean, every time he asked for a supervisor, he sounded more and more confident. Like, you need to get a supervisor out here.
Okay, I don't think so, bro. I think
it sounded good.
That was a stretch Armstrong right there.
It sounded good for a second.
For a minute, for a millisecond. All right, here we go.
Get down! Get down! On the ground! On the fucking ground! Get down! On your stomach! On your stomach!
216 priority.
I say I need a supervisor.
On your stomach or you're gonna get tased! On your fucking stomach! You're gonna get tased! You're fixing to get tased! You're fixing to get tased, dude! Don't fuck with me!
Hey, you tell me.
Get on the ground!
I need a supervisor.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! You're gonna get tased, bro! You're getting tased! 3! Taser! Taser!
I need a supervisor.
216, taser deployed.
I said I need a supervisor.
Get up!
He ate that like some Tic Tacs, didn't he? He ate that taser and do a goddamn thing to him. Now, again, at this point, the cop doesn't know if his life is in danger. The dude could be going for his gun, everything, but he's actually going for the taser to stop him from pushing the button on that pushing the button on the tase shot. B?
Yeah, I think that this cop, if he was really, truly, scared for his life, he should just wait for the supervisor. I mean, he put himself in this scenario where it didn't be. The guy wasn't trying to speed off or anything. He just asked for a supervisor. And he could have waited till his multiple cops.
Is the officer supposed to let the suspect control the scene?
I never say he's supposed to let the suspect control the scene, but he should be waiting so he could get more backup.
But that would be
this
letting him control the
situation.
scene. You can wait. He's saying you can wait for the supervisor in handcuffs because you disobeyed a lawful order. Is what he's saying.
And
this is his point of view.
Yeah, and I get what he's saying, but I've seen situations where cops will wait to have backup. So I mean, he's taking this risk of his life being in jeopardy, where he could have just waited because the guy wasn't trying to speed off or anything. He just said, "I want a supervisor," and I'd be like, he didn't have to respond. He could have been calling for backup and just been like, "Okay, well, you gonna wait for a minute," and then could have waited till multiple cops came, and then they could have, this situation, he about to probably die. He, like you said, he could die.
This dude is at least twice his size. And I think we looked it up. I think we looked it up. Dude, Powell at this time was close to 300. He was like 300, 6'5", 6'4", 6'5", close to 300.
Look, and he
This
wanted
cop,
to risk that.
true. This cop got to be what, 5? I would say this cop is about 5'7", 5'7", maybe 130, maybe 5'7", maybe 130, 140.
Kev, the last thing I'm gonna say, I'm a big guy. I'm a tall guy, a big guy. And you know what? I don't want to deal with a big and tall guy. Like, come on now,
Right.
and you're smaller.
Right.
You're smaller than me. I don't
Right.
feel like
Unless
fighting you,
unless
dog.
you got hands, you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? You know where to
Hey,
hit the
even if you
big
got
dude.
hands, do you really want to have to use your hands on somebody? Not
Well,
always,
no.
but
On a big dude. Well, first of all, yeah, I would. The big dudes is who I want to fight. Yeah, because they slow.
because you can tire them out. I got
I
what
know.
you're
Yeah,
saying.
they move. All I got to do is 3 moves, and this is including muscular people. Oxygen has to feed the muscle. So big guys, they need a lot of oxygen when they're moving around. So if you fight them for about 10 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds, they start swinging, and you can stay away from them about 10, 15 seconds. They tired out. That muscle need a whole lot of oxygen. So my man right here though, also if you got kicks, you should you take a big dude out from the you chop him down like a tree. But this dude can pick him up and throw him. Like he can pick him up like a kid. He can literally pick him up like he a little one of those little what's the name dolls, those little ventriloquist dolls. So again, the cop has great restraint, but Brian, you're right. He could have waited on the supervisor, except for when he tried to grab. He told him to sit in the car, and he got up. It was like in the moment type of thing. He said, "Sit in the car," and then he got up immediately. Say, "Well, give me a supervisor." As he's saying, "All right, I'm gonna get you a supervisor," then he opens the door to get him to go into the store. So is the cop supposed to just let him walk into the store? I'm talking. This is you, B.
Yeah, my bad. I went on mute, then I started moving. I mean, listen, man, that dude's kind of big, bro.
But
He could have like
was he supposed to just let him walk into the store though after he just gave him a lawful order to sit in the car and let him
Hey,
just completely defy him just outright like
hey,
kick rock
sometimes
like he ain't me.
your
I'm going to get me some. I'm going to get me a Gatorade.
hey, sometimes your ego got to take a back because he could have been like, all right, lock him in there, or just keep him in that room instead of trying to fight
Well,
with the dude.
the ego is going to be on the big dude because at the end of the day, even though the dude is smaller, he got the deadlier weapons. So I'm really the big dude, even though I'm the small dude. If we really talking technically, we want to play out the reality of it. I'm really the big dude here. So don't make me have to flex my bigotry right now. Mel?
Well, to answer your question, the best way to answer this is like Craig. Yes. Yes.
Straight up.
You let him go in.
You let him go in?
Yeah, you let him go in. And when backup comes, you just tell him, yeah, I got him right where I want him. This is part of my plan.
Man, we don't know what he doing when he go in that damn store. He could go in there and he can mangle the damn the cashier.
Well, we just have more charges on him now.
But so you gonna put the cashier's life in danger?
Hey, it's all part of the plan.
You're a police officer, bro. You have the means to stop him.
This is true, but sometimes you have to make a business decision.
Okay. Well, again, let me say this to me is the wrong decision. He could have shot him. He could have shot him. A dude that big after he's wrestling around with the dude and doing all this and throwing him all over. Like, dude, threw him like he was like one of the workout. Yeah, workout weights. Like he was one of the warm up weights in the gym.
What is it, the medicine ball bean bag?
Yeah, bro, I warm up with more than this at the gym, bro. Get out of my face. So, And honestly, football players do. Like Junior Seau. Anybody remember Junior Seau? Junior used to put on 500 on the bench and hit that real quick. Bop, bop, bop. Like out of nowhere. Just throw 500 on the bench and let me just get on there and no warm up, nothing. Bam. So that's how strong these cats are. I am.
That gun is undefeated. And
that gun is undefeated, bro.
Undefeated. They call it the great equalizer. As big as he is, they would have chopped him down.
Chopped him straight down.
So he showed very good restraint. The officers, especially after getting tossed like a little child.
Man, especially after getting embarrassed. Like he getting embarrassed right now.
Because niggas at the precinct gonna see this and they gonna be laughing about him getting tossed like that.
Your kids gonna see this. Your kids, your cousins, your cousins gonna see this for sure.
Daddy, why didn't you do that to that football player?
You know damn well you can't get away from your cousins ridiculing you. Anybody with cousins, you know damn well that's the worst ridicule you get. It's from your cousins. I'm just saying. Robin?
Yeah, he got all kind of surveillances on him. Video cameras in the store. He's in public. I mean, and one door in. I mean, where's the suspect going? He can't go in the back. I guess out the back door. So, I guess the cop was just delaying the obvious. But yeah,
you would have let him go in.
Yeah. Where's he gonna go? I would have let him in.
You never know. Hey, bro, where the back door at? There is a back door there. There is a storage room with the back door in these places. So, hey, bro, where the back door at? There is a back door to these places, for sure. So, yeah, if you let him go, you might let him get away. Especially if he just committed a major crime or something like that. If he just did that, or you never know what he just did. So, Dragon?
All right, so the 216 is actually radioing to dispatch. That's their radio call. But to respond to you're not going to give up your traffic stop or lose control of your traffic stop. So the officer stayed into the fight, even though he was getting beat up. He stayed into the fight, and he's not going to lose completely control of the traffic stop. So no, he's not supposed to let him or follow him into the grocery store or to the store, period, because he's giving him lawful commands to remain in the vehicle. And at this point, he's arrestable. You know, and he's fleeing from the scene.
So when he got up to go into the store, was he supposed to grab him or no? Would you let him go in or no? Would you wait? Like Brian said. B said he was going to wait. What you going to do? Absolutely
not. You stop him at that point, because now if he's determined to get inside another location, what does he have on him? What is he running from? So your mind is running. So I don't know what he has. He has a firearm.
He could stash some contraband. He could be stash.
Exactly. Right. So no, you're going to stay, you're going to follow him, you're going to stay into the fight, you're going to keep him or remain him isolated into the vehicle as much as possible. So no, you're not going to lose control of the scene, even if you're getting beat up.
Right. And he could be stashed, right, he could be stashing a weapon. Yeah,
right.
He could be stashing it in between the Doritos.
Absolutely.
You know
no Oreos.
Putting this piece right here in between these Doritos, my dog. So absolutely right. All right, here we go.
Get out of the ground! I need a supervisor.
I need a get out of the ground! While he fighting him and smashing him, I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I'm gonna get on the ground. You're not gonna shoot me. I need a supervisor. Drop it. Drop it. I need a supervisor.
Now, just really quick, if you just saw that, the officer completely lost control, lost his taser, and Powell backed down. All he wanted to do was grab the taser, so he stopped tasing him. Then he gave back control to the officer. He had complete control at this point. He's standing, the officer's on the ground. He's standing over the officer with the taser. Then he gave control back to the officer.
Drop the gun. Drop the taser. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I need a supervisor. Get on the ground. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
Wait a minute. What if she was the supervisor? He's still yelling. I need a supervisor. What if she was the supervisor, bruh?
I'm coming. I want to know. You need to get on the ground right now. Get on the ground, yeah. Give your hand, dude. Holy shit, give your hand. I can see it. I understand.
I need a supervisor.
We're securing them now.
I gotta make them damn shirts. I need a supervisor. I gotta make that shirt, damn it.
I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
My tasers are everywhere. Search him.
Okay.
I need a supervisor.
Flip all the way over.
I need a supervisor.
I understand.
I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
Hold on.
I need a supervisor. I don't got shit on me. I need a supervisor.
Why are you fighting?
I need a supervisor right now. I need a supervisor right fucking now. I need a supervisor right fucking.
Bruh, we are beyond supervisor territory, Nick. What is he talking about? Bruh, you lucky if we don't throw you under the jail at this point. Supervisor? All he's gonna do is supervise you to the goddamn jail. That's what he gonna do. He gonna supervise your ass right to the goddamn cell. Mel?
As we can clearly see, this is a beginner for the Denzel School of Acting. He is committed to the supervisor.
He's committed to supervisor.
He's committed to the supervisor. He may not know anything else, but he knows that line, I need a supervisor.
He too big to play the victim role though. Like you look like Solomon Grundy or
But hey, in his defense,
Gulliver's Travels around with these cats around.
But think about it, bro, KB. In his defense, the fact that the entire time he's been still saying adamantly, I need a supervisor.
Yeah, he's right. He didn't break. He didn't break.
That counts for something because he didn't lash out. He still is saying, like you said, he gained control. He gave it back. He said, I still need a supervisor.
Said somebody in chat said you need God at this point.
Okay.
You don't need a supervisor, you need God.
Okay, give him 10 points.
That was funny. He was at Joseph Eubanks. So you need God at this point. Anthony? Anthony?
And muted, double muted, triple muted.
Yo. Hello. Oh, something must be messed up with his mic.
Yeah, I guess not.
Fix your mic, come back. All right, here we go.
Now, I need a supervisor. Right fucking now. I need a supervisor.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
You fixed it? Did you fix it, Anthony? Nope. Yes, no. We still can't hear you. Damn. I don't know what happened, bro. So yeah, something wrong with your mic, man.
I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor.
Hold on.
I need a supervisor. I don't got shit on me. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor right now. I need a supervisor right fucking now. I need a supervisor right fucking now. I need a supervisor right fucking now. I need a supervisor.
Oh my car. Get my car.
I need a supervisor.
This one back there. Put him in the back, mine. This one's yours. Right here.
Yo, I guess the video was only 6 minutes, guys. This is the whole video.
Get rich off this shit. Yeah, I can't move off the car.
Yeah.
You dumbass.
All right, it's sitting in there. Can you grab it?
You already,
Yeah, I said so.
I need a supervisor.
He's still saying.
You dumbass. Do something.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. You choke
Sit
me.
down.
Hey, choke me.
Get back.
Hey, listen. All right, listen. I need a supervisor.
There's 5 people out there. You don't think one of them is a supervisor? Anthony?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now how you asking for the supervisor and you acting unruly?
Right. What you think the super? He ain't God. I absolve you of all of your action, of all of your sins. What you, boy? If you don't get your ass in this damn cop car, B.
Well, I mean, if the cops, they could have resolved it. All they have to say is one of them was the supervisor. He probably would have calmed down by then. But he thought he was just getting manhandled by cops that were breaking the law. So he was like, give me a supervisor. I
All
mean,
one of them had to say was, "I'm a supervisor." That's all.
exactly. That's all they
But
had to say. He would have turned off his Hulk mode and be like, all right.
But this the
All
thing.
right.
At this point, you don't get to use a supervisor after you. Supervisor can't do nothing for you after you violated. You violated. Was it a lawful command? After you violated a lawful command, the supervisor can't do nothing for you at this point.
Yeah, but the point is, he still would have got his supervisor. All right, so
that's all he wanted. Yeah,
that's all
that's
he
all he
wanted
wanted.
to do. He's like the kid that wants to let me explain. Where you're like, it doesn't matter if you explain. It's correct, but I still want to explain.
Right. I just want my supervisor.
Listen, all right, bump it. Let's explain it to me. All right, you're still going to jail. At least, he wouldn't have been hulking out if they just would be like, oh, this is supervisor, this is supervisor. He probably would have calmed down.
Yeah, man, but you can't reward people for bad behavior, though. But that's the deal. Don't reward bad behavior. You understand? Anybody listening, do not, I repeat, do not reward bad behavior. All you're going to do is say, hey, do that again. That's all you will say to that person.
That's big dude.
That's big dude. That's big dude. That's big dude. Oh man. So that was Mr. Malik McDowell's. We got the golden arches. We got the golden arcs.
I knew you were gonna go there. I knew you were gonna go there.
Go ahead, B. You got your hand up?
Hey, well, I don't know if I thought you seen it when I sent it there. I thought it would be a video you would like to put in here because it has to do with something that's hilarious. But
I saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. I don't think we have enough time to get to it though. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just say I thought it'd be because it's small, it's hilarious, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we got 2 more videos we're gonna get over, and then we're gonna get out. So this is one of the all-time. Mr. Rosario, Officer Rosario is my all-time favorite, but this is really my all-time favorite. Like, that's my all-time favorite teaching one. This is my all-time favorite probably police stop ever. Right here. Mr. Turner. He's actually famous. Most people watching this have probably seen this already because this is a famous police stop, but it's the best one.
A motherfucker jumped in my lap, and I told her to get.
Hold on.
No license. That shit ain't got no motherfucking license either.
It's Thursday, December 13th, 1984, and it's 5:30 a.m.
1984.
You arrest Mr. Turner for...
Yo, this is 42 years ago, guys.
I wasn't even alive, bro. I wasn't even alive at this point.
This is 42 years ago. Holy shit, man.
I wasn't even alive at this point, Kev.
Wow. That's crazy. That is insane. All right, here we go.
Driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage and/or controlled substance?
I did.
Thank you, sir. You understand, Mr. Turner, that you have been arrested for driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage?
I understand I've been driving under motherfucking influence, but I understand that I wasn't also driving. I wasn't driving.
You do understand that you have been arrested, sir?
I understand that I've been arrested.
At this time, we're...
Now, obviously, he shouldn't be answering questions. They got, Matt, this is the ultimate don't answer questions. They're literally interviewing him during a goddamn police stop. during the traffic stop. He getting interviewed. This is the ultimate don't answer questions. Don't do interviews during police stops. How about that?
Conducting a criminal investigation which is being videotaped by Broward Sheriff's Office for court presentation only. You understand that, sir?
I guess so. You got the motherfucking camera shining on me.
I'm going to ask you to try to do some physical performance tests.
Why is she sounding like that? Why is she sounding like, I'm going to ask you to do some performance tests? She
used the word for the news center, right, KB?
I'm going to ask you some specific questions to do some... If you don't shut your ass up, girl.
Camera shining on me.
I'm going to ask you to try to do some physical performance tests. I will demonstrate them to you. When I feel you understand each of them, then I will ask you to perform them. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, I understand that too.
First is the balance test. You'll stand with both your feet together, arms at your sides, sir.
But I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm drunk. Yeah.
Ultimate, don't answer questions. Ultimate, don't talk to police.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm drunk. Yeah, I've been drinking, but I wasn't driving. The motherfucking officer, he saw a motherfucker jump in my lap, and I told her to get off, and she got off, and he stopped me. Sir? I'm guiding the car. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't even want.
So basically, what he's saying is, it was a girl. He was driving with a girl in the car. She was driving. I guess probably both of them was drunk. She stops. She jumps in his lap because he's the man. The cop pulls him out, and he's the one that gets the detainment because he the dude.
And he stopped me. Sir? I'm guiding the car. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Hey, sir, whatever you have to do, you do the motherfucking shit. The motherfucker, hey, she must be giving him some pussy or something.
Yo, hold up. He said the girl he was with must be tapping the officer because when they pulled over, she jumped in his lap and immediately he arrested this dude. She's like, she must be giving him some. He putting 2 and 2 together and getting 17. Oh man.
Hey. She must be giving him some pussy or something.
Mr. Turner.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Hey.
Mr. Turner, are you going to do the physical performance test?
Well, I do the physical performance test, but like I said, I was drinking, but I wasn't motherfucking driving.
Sir,
the motherfucker say what he wanted, motherfucker. Are you going
to do the physical
performance test? Hey, you see what I say? Hey, you come up here and see what.
Hey, Mr. Turner.
Yeah.
Let's do the physical performance test, please.
What physical performance
test? Put both feet together.
All right.
Toes together, sir. Both toes. Let's go. Both toes. Arms at your sides, head tilted back, and eyes closed. I'll tell you when. Close your eyes, please. Keep them closed. Open your eyes, sir, and relax. Open your eyes, both of them, and please watch me for the next test. That's enough. That's finished. Next is a finger-to-nose test.
All right.
You stand with both your feet together, your arms shoulder height, and sir, watch me. All Index fingers only are extended. Put your head back.
Inez?
I just wanted to say, he sounds like Richard Pryor when Richard Pryor do a drunk joke.
Oh yeah, when he do the drunk, yeah, when he do the drunk dude, yeah, he sure does. I am.
Actually, he sound like the dude off of Minister Society with the snagging tooth. They don't like kids. No matter of fact, off of Harlem Nights, they don't like kids.
Oh, the snaggle tooth. He said,
the snaggle tooth. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, the snaggle. I'll definitely jank this little janky mother. This little.
Told you I hate kids.
Yeah, told you I hate kids.
Hey, and then as soon as he closed his eye, he started rocking like a pendulum.
Yep. He said, I'll definitely stick this little janky motherfucker right here. Sam.
Oh yeah, I was gonna comment about he was rocking like Michael Jackson in Smooth Criminal,
Yeah, he
man.
was. He was leaning. Did you see that's what that dude was leaning like doom digga digga doom doom digga doom doom. Maybe that's where Mike got it from. This was around before Smooth Criminal. Maybe Mike saw this and was like, "Oh, I got to hit that lean right there."
And close your eyes. Watch me. Index fingers only are extended. Tilt your head back and close your eyes. When I ask you to, are you watching me?
I'm
When I
watching you.
ask you
I'm
to,
watching you.
when I ask you to, you bring the left arm out in front of you with the tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose, and automatically extend it back out shoulder height. Same as with your right arm. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Would you put your feet together, please?
Yeah.
Arm shoulder height. Extend your index fingers only. No, sir. Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
You close your eyes.
Sir, I'm not doing the test.
But you close your motherfucking eyes.
Sir. Tilt your head back
If
and
you
close
can't
your
close
eyes.
your eyes, why I got to close my motherfucking eyes?
Because you are the one that's taking the test.
Huh?
Tilt your head back.
He said, "Huh?" You ain't got to close your eyes. Well, I got to close my eyes because you're the one taking the test, huh? Oh God, I love this dude so much, man.
Close your
no
eyes.
Did you tilt your head back and close your eyes?
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Is you drunk?
Sir, are you refusing this test?
No. Yeah, I'm refusing the motherfucking test.
All right, he refuses the testing. Sir, don't yell. Come back here, sir.
I'm telling the motherfucker I wasn't driving. I know I wasn't driving.
Fine. That concludes the physical portion of the video.
And see, this is, excuse me, this is why dash cams.
All right,
This is why dash cams. You can see back in the day, they were able to just violate our rights, especially melanated people, just at will. When there was no, this is before Rodney King, so nobody was filming. There was none of that. We just had to take it forever. So that's why when Rodney King came out, we was like, finally, you motherfuckers see what the hell? Y'all see what we do? Y'all see what's been going on this whole time? And then now that we got cell phones, you have a duty to record every time you stop. It's your duty to pull out that damn phone. For what Rodney King had to go through, now that you have cameras in your pocket, it is your duty to record the police officers every time you are pulled over. You have an encounter. Straight up. Because we had to go through damn near 80 some odd years of not being able to film them and then what they were doing to us. Now that we're able to do it, we don't? Oh, hell no. Y'all need to start, need to get on a new game. Go ahead, Mel.
Mind you, for the people in the back that may not be aware, they recorded this on a device probably called a video recorder. Probably with, I'm not sure it was
a video camcorder.
I'm not sure if it was VHS or beta. It could have been either one.
84 could have been beta, yeah.
Yeah, it could have very well been beta.
Right,
and they had to have this on a tripod.
Well, no, somebody's there. Somebody there's a camera.
Well, yeah, somebody could be.
No, he's talking to the because he's talking to the cameraman.
Okay.
He's cursing out the cameraman while he's cursing her out, and he's cursing out all three of them at the same time. Here we go.
Your boy says, Sam says, mud ball, her breath smells like carnation. Stupid Sam.
All right, there we go.
Sir, head back and close your eyes.
Is you drunk?
Sir, are you refusing this test?
No. Yeah, I'm refusing the motherfucking test.
All right, he refuses the testing. Sir, don't yell. Come back here, sir.
I'm telling the motherfucker I wasn't driving. I know I wasn't driving.
Fine. That concludes the physical portion of the video. The time is 5:35. Maybe have the arresting deputy, please.
I told him I might be motherfucking drunk. I know I wasn't motherfucking driving.
Mr. Turner.
Go on and put the handcuffs on me, man. Hey, fuck this shit. I don't goddamn shit. Fuck this dumb shit. Put the handcuffs on me, man.
Been arrested for driving while intoxicated, driving while under the influence of alcoholic beverages, model glue.
I refuse to answer any question on the grounds that they may incriminate me.
He wasn't drunk enough to say that. He wasn't too drunk to say that. He wasn't too drunk to say that. I refuse. He had an R after the F, but other than that, he didn't mess it up too much. I refuse to answer any questions that may intimidate me. Did he say intimidate or incriminate? Maybe he messed that one up too. Hold
I
on.
refuse to answer any questions on the grounds that they may incriminate me.
No, he said incriminate.
I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me. I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me.
1 year, if your driving privilege has been previously suspended as a result of a refusal to submit to such test, your refusal to submit to a chemical urine test is admissible into evidence against you in any criminal proceeding. You understand what I read to you?
Hell no, but I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may
hell
incriminate
no.
me.
You want me to explain this to you?
No, hell no. You explain them to my motherfucking lawyer. You explain them to my lawyer.
We'll be suspended, right? You realize that, right? If you
What?
refuse to take the breath.
Hey man, my license is already suspended. I'm already under suspension.
See? Do not talk to police. My license is already under suspension. So now you're going to get a driving without on a suspended license, a drunk driving, a DUI on a suspended license. No, shut your ass up.
What?
You gonna take a breath test?
What motherfucking breath test?
You gonna take a breath test?
Hell no!
Listen, sir, Mr. Turner, I must read you.
Why does he need to take a breath test? He already told you he drunk. Now they want to get the actual how much he's drunk so that the charges will be more egregious if you're really, really drunk and driving. Whereas if you're barely above the limit, it's not that bad.
Miranda warning, I need a verbal
Or
yes
as
or no
bad.
to each question.
I want you to put the motherfucking handcuffs on me and take me to motherfucking jail.
You have the right.
Fuck the goddamn shit! I'm tired of this motherfucking shit! Y'all fucking with me. I don't want to hear this shit.
Don't touch me again. That concludes the video. Now.
Oh, now she got mad. Now you mad? You all in this face? Oh, now she mad. Now she mad. Don't touch me again, black man. Don't touch your black skin on me, black man. You see, she start tripping after the black. He barely brushed her. Barely. Oh, no, don't you touch me, black man. I'm ruined.
All right, cut the crap,
I'm
man.
tainted. I'm tainted. I can't go back to my people now. Corey.
He might have been drunk, but he was very articulate.
He was
on a lot of stuff
so-
he had
sorta.
going on.
Until I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to answer any questions that may intimidate me. Oh man, I don't know where Mr. Turner is right now. Mr. Turner probably got to be. This is 40-something years ago. Mr. Turner probably got to be 70, like 70-something at this point. Got to be in the 70s. Wherever you at, Mr. Turner, shout out, bruh. You have got the most hilarious police stop of all time. All right, so this we got to watch. This is brand new. We got to watch on this though. This is the Black Panthers are rising up, people, for the white woman who was killed in Minnesota. You seen the Black Panthers rising up for any black people, any melanated people? They talk about taking out ICE for this chick, but I haven't seen any Black Panthers in my hood nowhere.
That's a sad day.
The real sad thing is it has the Coon Cajun. He's the one doing the report on it. So it's really bad when you got the Coon Cajun on the right side of the story. Goddamn. It's a bad thing, man.
A lot of people are saying that we should not stand up against ICE because we're standing for people that aren't us. And Black Panthers only stand for black people. That is a lie. Huey P. Newton said that we are internationalists and we stand with all oppressed people no matter what color they are. That's the founder of the Black Panther Party that said that. So everybody who's running around talking about Black Panthers don't stand up for people other than black people don't know a damn thing about the Black Panther Party. That's thing number one. Thing number two, the Black Panther Party created something called the Rainbow Coalition, which is a coalition of Hispanics, Asians, whites, and blacks from all over the world working together to fight oppression.
So everyone in the United States is raving right now because the Black Panthers with the self-defense group just came out to the ICE protests with guns, straight up guns strapped up all over them. ready for war, pretty much. And everyone that is not black is like, oh my God, yeah, the Black Panthers. And like, I've seen a couple black people that are really happy about it. But I don't know if this is just me, but I'm not really that happy about it. I'm just so tired of it having to be us. That it has to always be us that come out, you know, to like save the day. Because I always will feel like white people should be the ones that are holding their fucking guns. You guys hold guns every day, all year long, in hospitals, in schools, in fucking movie theaters, in concerts. You bring your guns everywhere, except for where it matters. But of course, leave it to the black people. Leave it to the black people who get caught with a water gun at the age of 3 years old.
So they're breaking some stuff off right now. This is what Trump wants. He wants the picture of black people with guns, militarily taking over, so he can send in his military. This is what they want. So, which would lead to the question: is this a psyop? Because I ain't heard nothing about no Black Panthers. And it's always, why is it always the goddamn lightest of the goddamn niggas who are always the most militant? Trying to get everybody else, getting all the other niggas killed. Why is Huey Newton, light skinned ass nigga, always trying to get everybody else smacked up? It's always the lighter ones who the most militant. Phil Valentine, all these niggas, the most militant niggas, who the lightest. So the homie Zoe, love you Zoe, you militant nigga. But so again, the Black Panthers just all of a sudden just popped up and become a thing all of a sudden when they need a narrative, when the government needs a narrative to go in and start smashing on people. That's a coincidence. That's a coincidence, everybody. There's nothing nefarious going on here.
And get shot dead by police on their own lawns. To go outside with real guns protesting against the most corrupt police in the Western world. I 100% understand why the black community is in support of the Mexicans. I am 100% in support of not only the Mexicans.
You're stupid. You should be in support of the Mexicans, Hispanics, legal Hispanics, because the illegal Hispanics, they steal your jobs and drive wage rates down. So this is what I'm saying. This is somebody who doesn't know what she's talking about. Yes, legal immigration. Yeah, all day long. Love my legal essays. All day. Illegal immigrants, though, they drive the wages down and they take up the jobs. Just like you saw all the damn trucking jobs. So the trucking jobs, because Gavin Newsom pulled it back, but there were about to be 17,000 to 20,000 trucking jobs that opened up because California gave 20,000 commercial driver's licenses to illegal immigrants. And Trump said, if you don't take those driver's licenses away, we're not going to give you no money. So he did that first. So Gavin Newsom, first he was going to take the driver's licenses away. And then he got backlash from Woketopia. And then he came and pulled it back. Said, well, we're gonna pause taking the driver's licenses away. So Trump is going to take the money away next week. What's today? Sunday? Oh, he got till tomorrow. He said he's gonna take the money away tomorrow. So if you don't stop it, it's going tomorrow. So this is what's going on. These are the jobs and things that are, that open up when you start to see, what the infrastructure is truly like. Even Obama, he broke off a speech about this. So they try to use Obama, but Obama, he was the biggest anti-illegal immigration person you ever seen. Gave multiple speeches on it. So did Nancy Pelosi. All of them did that. Said you can't have it over here. We want to be a benevolent, altruistic nation, but we can't do it to the detriment of ourselves. Blah, blah. I mean, all of the good stuff that you would say. Yeah, we want to help everybody, but we can't help everybody till we're hurting, to where we're And then also all of the other people who do it the right way. What do you tell them when you start helping all the other people who do it the wrong way? And putting them and giving them priority over the people who do it the right way. What are you telling them? So Obama, these are things that came from Obama. I'm just repeating stuff that came from Obama. But now all of a sudden, no, that's wrong. And then real quick, who funded the Black Panthers? Anybody know? Who funded the Black Panthers? Come on, y'all. Y'all don't know your history about the Black Panthers? Who funded the Black Panthers, everybody? Wow. Not one hand up? Y'all ought to be ashamed. Y'all don't know y'all history, man? God damn. Did y'all Google it? Robin?
The Comintel?
Nope. Good try. Good guess. I am.
I don't know about Black Panther, but I know my distant cousin funded the civil rights. Sam Cooke.
Nope. Wasn't Sam Cooke. Good guess though. Anthony.
I'm gonna guess and say Castro.
Nope. Another good guess because of what was going on at the time. No, it was somebody in the chat said CIA. No, it was not overtly, but it was the Khazarians. The Khazarian organizations, they funded the Black Panthers. Most of that money came from the the Khazarians. Like literally, mostly all the money that went through the Black Panther organization, most of it came through from the Khazarians. You know, other than the local donations people was giving, but other than that, most of the actual money that they was doing stuff with, feeding the sickle cell, feeding the homeless and sickle cell and all that stuff, that came from the Khazarians. Corey?
One that's similar to what that guy named Josias Flavius. That's an old. I think they did some with the NCAACP as well, but that's an old family name. Joseph Flavius. He wrote a version of. Matter of fact, he's supposed to be the person who actually wrote the Bible, but that family name go way back. I'm just curious on it because I have heard about the Khazars paying for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They they funded them for sure. They for pretty much the most part of the whole thing. But then you have to ask yourself, why were the Khazarians funding the Black Panthers? Because they were just good people? Was that the reason they were funding the Black Panthers? I don't think so. Dragon? I don't think so. Dragon?
They got their money from the Hearst family. They controlled the Oakland Tribune during that time. So Randolph William Hearst and Patty Hearst was part of that as well. So that's where they got a lot of their funding.
Yeah, they did. And the organizations and a lot of the organizations that was helping them out, Khazarian. So y'all got to know where you're. But the reason, again though, what's the reason? What's the reason, Dragon?
Well, what was on the forefront and probably what was behind the scenes is two separate things. I'm sure they wanted to show inclusion, but at the same time, they want to see the self-destruction of it so they can cause or, have more laws, sell more papers or what have you. So they have an alternative motive. They'll fund both sides of the war.
They've always done that since since the beginning. Funding both sides. Somebody gonna win this bitch. It's gonna be us because we funding whoever it is. Whoever wins, we got the funding.
But everybody that is targeted by ICE. I'm just 100% against ICE. But I understand why the Black people are supporting the people being targeted by ICE. But at the same time, I just wish it was the white people first this time. I really wish that the white people for once in their whole lives, in their whole existence on this earth, just for once, were the first ones, to start a little revolution, try to push it, you know what, guys, we're sorry, we're ready to die for you.
Boy. So you got to talk about what appears to be a case of
instant regret here from the so-called Black Panther Party that has reemerged not to fight on behalf of black people, but to fight on behalf of illegal immigrants. Now, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up, okay? The so-called Black Panther Party, the legendary civil rights, the militant group, right, that everybody learned about, read about it in elementary school, right? They popped out, right? Not because, again, they're fighting on behalf of black folks who've lost their lives at the hands of illegal immigrants or anything like that. No. Okay, not because black people are dying every single day in some of these liberal cities. No. Not because black crime is out of control. No, not any of that, right? To fight on behalf of illegal immigrants. You cannot make this stuff up, okay? And actually, they've gone as far as to threaten ICE directly, right? To threaten physical violence, to kill ICE agents, if they pull up to their city. In this case, this is the Philadelphia chapter.
See, this is why I say look at this. When you get out there and then you threaten ICE, you are giving ICE a reason, an excuse to thereby be violent to the people. Again, we're going to talk about Title 18, Section 2331.5, also the NSPM 7. That's what they want. They want you to be violent. They need, not only want it, they need you to be violent so they can act. They need it. It requires it.
If they pull up, this guy basically threatened to shoot him, right? To kill ICE agents, okay? This is what he said. It's going viral online. A lot of liberals are celebrating this as if, this is okay, when it's totally not. Take a look.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee that when I put a hole in their chest the size of a window, safe line repair, safe line replace, that's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for self-defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care.
You are nowhere near as aggressive as the Black Panthers back in the day. You tripping. Walk your butt up to a Capitol building with them guns. Them cats took over the Capitol building. You think you that gangster? Stop it, bro. Stop it.
To them, and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't...
Charlie?
Oh, my mistake. The Black Panthers back then were focused on police brutality and protecting the neighborhood from police, not ICE. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Call them. They would pig. Every time they would get stopped with Huey Newton. Yes, pig. This is lawful for me to carry my rifle, pig. If my rifle is not, if the rifle wasn't loaded, they could carry it.
Act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means some shotgun shells that shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are going to legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people. No power to the pig.
Now, was that message is that supposed to be for us? Yo, somebody got the, hold on. Get your mic on. Was that supposed to be for us? Is that message supposed to be for melanated people? He's supposed to incite you to go out into the middle of the street and start fighting ICE? Now, ICE is snatching up a few melanated people because they look Somali. They look like they're Somalians. But for the most part, it's just the Hispanics are getting snatched up. Also, if you may look like you from what's the country where did they come from? Forgot the African country that they flooded a bunch of people in here from that African country too. But for the most part, if you stay out of this, nothing's gonna happen to you.
That's probably Somalia.
No, it wasn't Somalia. It was well, no, Somalia. They've been bringing Somalians over here since 2000, since what?
80?
95. I think 95 is when the first Somalis came over here. So they've been over here a long time. But I'm talking about on those caravans when Biden was coming through, when he had all those, we saw all those, the UN was pushing it. Really, the UN was funding it actually. So basically America, because the UN get most of their money from America. So America through the back end was funding the illegal immigrants coming across the border. But a lot of them was coming from one African country. I can't remember the African country. I am.
Where were all these aggressive aggressive ass light skinned people when the Haitians was over there getting beat with whips?
Thank you. Yeah, where was you at? All this, I'll put a hole in your chest the size of a window. Talking about safe light repair, safe light replace. Like, just stop it, bro. Really? you doing commercial jingles talking about how you gonna blow a hole in somebody? Stop it. You ain't about that life. Charlie?
So were you referring to those people from South Africa coming over?
No, what I don't think it wasn't South Africa. These brothers it wasn't South Africa. The brothers who was all dressed in jumpsuits and stuff. Did you see them brothers dressed in all track suits and all they came over here? I forgot, man. They was like hella dark here too. So I don't know if it was, but I can't remember that country they was from because they got interviewed. The brother, this one dude on this channel, he interviewed them, a bunch of them when they were in New York, and they were, they had, when it first happened, and you had New York flooded with people. Like basically, you couldn't even walk through New York back then, and so you had a lot of them in parks. So you had a lot of them just hubbed up. So all right, we from here, we gonna hub here. We from over here, we gonna hub up over here. So it was a lot of the Africans taking up the parks in New York, and so he went and interviewed, and I forgot what the country where he said they came from, but it wasn't South Africa though. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. The only way we're gonna get back at these ICE agents is if we put the Black Panther Party in every single state that they going to. Every single state that they going to, send a Black Panther. I don't know if y'all seen the Black Panther in 2026, but baby, they ain't nobody to play with. Their armor and their rifles are way, way top notch than what these ICE agents are carrying.
She don't know nothing about no guns. I promise you, she don't know. She couldn't tell you a Glock from a 9. Sam?
First of all, she need to shut up because what they got to do, that's them on them. They ain't got nothing to do with us. And they want to drag us into it. I mean, but she talking about they got way more guns. She ain't heard about those energy weapons, has she?
No, that's what I'm saying. Dude, that's what I was just when I was watching this earlier, I was just thinking about that. I was like, y'all tripping. They'll microwave y'all. They got microwaves. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Anthony?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This is not our fight. People need to. Well, a lot of us ain't even on that frequency, but what we need to do is just focus on nation building, working on ourselves.
But it's not like this. It's not a crisis. All ICE is doing is enforcing the laws that are on the books, the immigration laws, which every other country in the goddamn world has. Every country has immigration laws, but everybody just believes that America is supposed to let everybody in because America is the richest country. That's stupid.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. But every time a lot of us see stuff on the news, we just want to go run with it without knowing the facts.
Yeah, and that's emotion. That's not logic. We're in the emotional age right now. We gotta bring it back to some type of balance. All right, here we go. Yeah, she tripping. Talking about Black Panthers they got bigger guns and this and that. Are you gonna pick up a gun? You gonna go do something?
The video I just seen, a Black Panther member said they will put a bullet the size of a window. They will put a hole inside the size of a window in an ICE agent if they step. And they're in Philly right now. A whole bunch of them are in Philly. And I've noticed that ICE agents say come to Philly because they want that smoke. Because Black Panther ain't with it.
First off, ICE is there. But she tripping. You really this is the stupidity that melanated people be living with. Was Ethiopia? I don't know if it was Ethiopia. I can't honestly, I can't remember. I gotta go back. I would have to go back and look at the documentary of that guy, him going to interview the people to know. But this right here. This is the stupidity of melanated people thinking we can just do whatever because we got some guns now. No, you have to learn the law. You need to be able to understand and follow the rules of the place that you live in. Then if you can bend those rules to fit you to your advantage, then great. Without breaking them. Bend them without breaking. You want to become a bender. This is what Trump is. Trump is a law bender. Lately, he's become a law breaker, but he's usually a law bender, not a breaker. He's breaking international law, but the argument for that is America is the one who sets international law. So, that's his thing behind. Then the nigga said international law. I don't need international law. I follow my own morality and my own mind. Like, nigga, what? Like, you follow your own morality and your own mind. That's what we got to believe in. That you not doing the wrong thing is your own morality and your own mind. Oh yeah, we all messed up. We all messed up. Jennifer.
So this person here, she's not Somali, and she's kind of quote unquote FBA, foundational black person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so what they're trying to do is inspire people to help fight the ICE organization as they go through the states.
Yeah.
But they're really not really focused on the FBAs. They're pretty much focused on everybody else. Well, unless for some reason you're in that group.
They're snatching up some melanated people. I showed it last week. I showed the video of the post office worker, their brother who got snatched up.
But not on the whole. He probably got got in the shuffle and got to be sorted out.
Right.
And so to me, it sounds like, because just a couple months ago, it was like, this is not our fight. Let's not get in it, right? Mm-hmm. And then now the message is coming back through this way, through using the Black Panthers, that we have to help now with ICE, fight off ICE. So it seems like maybe there's some propaganda stuff going on for those who cannot discern.
Yep. That's what I said. It's a psyop. Absolutely. Yeah. This is manufactured right here. So I don't even know if she's real, but let's see. She talking about some stuff she don't really understand. But
that's a good point, Kevin, because she could be an AI generated thing.
Could be, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Look at her hands.
Nowadays, we don't know. All right, here we go.
Y'all want to do something different? Put Black Panthers in every single state. I can guarantee you ICE agents will act accordingly on everything. Straight up.
She tripping.
I just got a feeling. My gut feeling tells me that ICE will be pulling up to Philly, right? ICE will be pulling up to Philly real soon now, okay? They're doing a tour of liberal cities, and I think Philly might be next up. I mean, let's be real, right? Let's be real. These guys are clowns, right?
Hold on.
They're not gonna up because, again, they deserve to be clowned for the clown show that they're currently trying to put on in the streets of Philadelphia. Take a look.
Y'all, I don't know what the F is going on. I'm about to show you something. So America is so desperate for us to get involved in this ICE fight that they presented a Black Panther group. Y'all, I'm about to show you the Black Panther group, okay, that they presented that's supposed to...
And we have the Black Panther Party. Well, this cop is a good cop, and this cop is a good cop. Once they to the slave catcher patrol.
This is the Black Panther Party? Is that an Asian? Hold up, wait a minute. We got the Jade Panther Party? I thought this was the Black Panther. How we get the Jade Panther Party? Hold up.
And we have the Black Panther Party.
Wait a minute, wait. Hold up, y'all. What's going on here? Black Panthers, the Jade and the Black Panthers is teaming up.
This cop is a good cop. Once they to the slave catcher patrol, and I take it, they call the police officers now, but their name is slave catcher patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been. Every black officer out there, shame on you. You know how the black police officer came into fruition?
Well, wait.
What they is. That's what they always have been. Every black officer out there, shame on you.
We got a couple of white people in the Black Panthers. We got Snow Panthers. We got Black Panthers We got Jade Panthers and we got Snow Panthers. What the hell we doing, y'all? Hold up.
Black police officer came into fruition.
Oh, another Snow Panther. Holy shit. We got the Rainbow Panthers. This ain't the Black Panthers. These the Rainbow Panthers. I am.
Clan members welcomed.
What'd you say? Who's welcome?
Clan members welcome.
Oh, man. Straight up. This is ridiculous. Oh, my God. All right. There's like 2 black people, 3 black people in this whole one, and then mostly sisters. There's only one black dude, really. I mean, dark-skinned person is what I mean. I don't know if this dude's black. He might be like Puerto Rican or Italian and Armenian or I don't know. He might not be black. He may be one of them, like Armenian or some shit like that. Armenian and black, maybe that makes him black, but then I keep going.
They call the police.
One sister there. I don't know what the hell he is back there. he might be one of the Mexican Panthers.
Officers now, but their name is Slave Catcher Patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been.
One brother. That's the only brother. Is that a sister or that's a brother? That's a brother. You never know with these long ass hair. I think that's a brother.
Every black officer out there, shame on you.
Think one. See, they're all sisters. One brother and the dude talking, and the other dude and the Mexican in the back. Oh, and the Snow Panther right here.
How
Sorry.
the black police officer came into fruition.
And the Snow Panther. Right there. Corey?
We got one black blue brother back there.
Yeah, one highly
He the only one that fit the criteria.
Yep. They like, look, you can see he's our representative. He's the Black Panther. He's the black in the Black Panthers.
Ma'am, who are these people? Now, before I get into it, I appreciate anybody who is trying to stand up for justice, okay? Whether they are pink, red, green, whatever, right? However, what the fuck is this? Now, this is the most multicultural, this looks like the United Nations, and not only that, like, sis with the, like, striped dress, like, who's she running after? Like, who's she trying to fight? Like, how's she gonna fight in a dress, and then she had a little bow tie, her little tie on, her little ribbon? It's just, I don't know what, I'm confused. I'm confused. This is not the Black Panther Party. This is more like the multicultural party. I don't know what's going on here. They are so desperate to try to get us involved that they're trying to put a makeshift group together and then put them out there because, first of all, how is this even getting pressed? Like, what have they even done to stop ICE? Like, I don't even know what's going on with this or whatever.
When are black people going to stop fighting for black immigrants who does not respect us and our lineage? You guys are really out there in Minnesota fighting against ICE agents and shouting against ICE agents for immigrants who are on TikTok every day disrespecting us, saying that we like fried chicken, we have nothing, as if they know every black American in the world. My thing is, I love the fact that the Black Panthers are out there fighting for what they think is right, but do you not understand that these people does not like us? Do you not understand that the Democrats are fighting for immigrants way more than they are fighting for black Americans? That is why most of us now are Republicans. And if you think about it, and if you go back into history, there were black Republicans. You know, the Democrats were the KKK. The black Republicans were anti-slavery. So do your research. I'm a Republican for that reason.
So let's see if we've got this straight. These guys, the Black Panthers, are raising hell because this lady, Renee Good, was killed by an ICE agent she was trying to run down with her car. But when this lady, DeCarla Thompson, was killed by this guy, Hugo Hernandez Mendez, who is an illegal, these guys, the Black Panthers, said nothing. It was dead silent. Did you notice a pattern here? You know, I've said this 1,000 times. The left is a strange bunch of creatures. And they continue to prove one thing, that while they shout Black Lives Matter nonstop, those lives only matter to them when it fits their narrative. It's like a merry-go-round of insanity that never stops.
There was this video, and shout out to Sister Demetria for sharing this video with me, of this so-called Black Panther out there. I think he's in the Philadelphia area. And when I heard this video and heard exactly the wording this man was saying, something just went off in my spirit about this. And I want y'all to hear exactly what this guy is saying. I want y'all to hear this word for word. I want you to look at him too at the same time. I want you to look at it. And we got a lot of questions about this gentleman here, the so-called Black Panther. So let's go ahead on and check this out. The first time I watched this video, I was like, first of all, who is this guy? Number one. Number two, in my spirit, I didn't feel like, yeah, man, that brother, you know, he really speaking about this, or he really standing on business. I didn't get none of that from him. You know what I was getting from him? William O'Neill vibes. If you remember, William O'Neill is the guy that was sent in to the Black Panther Party to help set up the assassination of Fred Hampton. That's what I get from this guy.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all be pissing me off. What, y'all gonna try to revive the Black Panthers to protest against immigration enforcement? Why don't y'all go stop the organizations that unalive more black people than anybody in the world? Bloods, Crips, GD, Vice Lords. They've unalived more black people than the KKK have ever unalived, bro. We do more damage to each other than anyone else. And you guys are trying to deflect from that every day. You're in Philadelphia marching against ICE. Meanwhile, they got school buses with no seats, a whole row of seats missing, little kids, little black kids sitting on the ground, driving them to school. These kids' lives were in danger every time they took this trip. This should have never been why y'all not out there talking about this, protesting this? Bro, let them people at ICE do their motherfucking job, bro. I'm sorry, bro. They not looking for y'all, bro. Why y'all want to be involved so bad, bro?
Yeah, so you're saying that you heard that. These people are getting roasted left.
That's crazy. They were putting kids on the bus with no seats. They could actually, I mean, damn. People die like that all the time. If they hit the brakes, the kid could slam and slide and hit the walls or the back of the door. Man, That's crazy. So homeboy came out, he got so much heat, he had to come out and backtrack on his statement a little bit.
Viral, and that he could be facing the consequences over that. Take a look.
All power to the people. Chairman Paul Burton from the Black Panther Party. Point back to community defense. But listen, I want you to pay attention to the propaganda. So that video going around about me saying, "Hey, if an ICE agent run up on me, you know, that ain't what happened." So if you look at the video, you see I'm talking, and then he cuts to another scene. You know, instead of showing me talking straight through, because it was chopped and spliced. So what I said was, if an ICE agent run up on me, whatever force they use against me, I'm gonna use equal force to defend myself. Ain't nobody taking me nowhere or doing nothing to me. Then after that, I said, anybody runs up on me, anybody tries to do anything to me, I put a hole in the side of a window, safe light repair, safe light replace, because I ain't nobody's victim. Now, I meant everything that I said, but the way they put it together, it sounded like I'm just making a threat, you know what I'm saying, to ICE, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if the dude knew what he was doing necessarily, like he was purposely trying to make it seem like I said something like that, or if he was like, you know, he was just putting it together.
Is he moonwalking? Is he moonwalking right now with rocket boots on? He doing a rocket boot moonwalk? Or is he just explaining himself? It could be that. Jeff?
All I can say is that if he's telling the truth, if he's moonwalking, he's doing a damn good job of it.
Like you may not be moonwalking, but you damn sure look like somebody who's moonwalking. You fit the description. No.
He sounds like the beginning of a Bone Thugs and Harmony E1999 track. Yep. He going backwards all the way.
And again, it always be the lightest ones of us that be the face of the when it's the violence. Like, what's going on, man?
He thought it sounded good, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that goes for anybody though. You know, anybody that means harm towards any black man, woman, or child, anybody that means harm towards me, I'ma shoot you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not specifically threatening anybody, but I will say about ICE, I was born here on this continent, and my dad and his dad and his dad and his dad, and my mom and her mom and their mom and their mom. So my people from this continent, right? So if somebody run up on me trying to take me somewhere else, I am going to shoot them. The reason being, because I have the right to defend myself, and there's nobody who can legally deport me to somewhere else that I wasn't born in. You know what I'm saying?
See, this is bad advice. You're supposed to know the law. So if they came up to you to take you away, you're supposed to be able to explain, well, that's unlawful and it's unconstitutional. Assert your rights. That's what you're supposed to be able to do, not shoot. Because you're going straight to jail, dummy. You big dummy. Where's where Red Fox when you need him? This fool is this nigga's Lamont. He the new Lamont.
No, not the new Lamont. Oh.
This nigga, he's Timu Lamont. You big dummy. So let's see him finish it up.
I'm a citizen of this continent, right? And my people were citizens of this continent before the colonizers came over here. So you're not going to ship me nowhere. So at that point, you would be trying to kidnap me, right? And I will kill anybody who tries to.
Bruh, you look like you mixed with colonizer. You full of you full of crap. You are mixed with colonizer, bruh. They came over here before the colonizer. You are, I would say, 65% colonizer.
I don't care what you call yourself. So, you know, however you want to take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that. Full-blown panic. I told you guys they're not really about that life, okay? He comes out and he basically walked back what clearly was a threat, right? He was threatening ICE agents, and now he's
Not really. If you say if they do something to me, then they'll get something back. That's not a threat. Jennifer.
You know, if you listen to what he's saying, it sounds like a jumble of black history that we've been taught. You know, just little components of it just mumbled together.
Right.
And right?
Yep.
And you
Kamala
know
Harris.
who else? Huh?
Kamala Harris and Black Panther.
Yeah. So that makes it more suspicious, right?
Yeah.
One, and then two, you know who else? If you listen to like one of the monks, I know we're talking about the Black Panthers, but the monks.
Wait, hold on, really quick. Hold on, Jennifer. If you have this playing in your background, mute that video. Somebody,
okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hello? Okay, quiet. Okay. If you listen to the monk, there's a video out, and I was just listening to it. You know, the monk. I mean, yeah, the monks, right? Mm-hmm. But I said, well, he sound like the same stuff Reverend Ike talks about. And a blend of MLK stuff. Oh, and they're walking from down south up to Washington, D.C. I said that seemed kind of suspicious. Mm-hmm. So, dude, I mean, it's cute to see, but
he got agent written all over him. To me,
yes, I know. I don't know.
He got
practice discernment.
Mm-hmm. So let's see how it works out. So again, though, these organizations, Black Panthers, again, these are these volatile, violent organizations that the government actually wants to exist, because then they can come in with the laws. They can come in with the laws they want. So like, hold on. So this is what defines domestic terrorists. See, 18 USC 2331-5 defines domestic terrorism as violent criminal acts within the U.S. that are intended to intimidate or coerce civilians or influence government policy. You see this right here? You can't be doing that. You can't be violent, especially when it's the federal government. This is true when it's the state government, Popo, but Popo don't really ride on this. But federal government, when they out there, they'll smash on you with this all day. Excuse me. Occurring primarily within the U.S. jurisdiction and violating federal or state criminal laws. This statute provides the definition for domestic terrorism for the FBI and other agencies, but there isn't one specific federal law that charges someone solely as domestic terrorists. Instead, prosecutors use the other applicable federal statutes. But they'll use this. They'll use this right here, 2331. And then they'll do this when you try to come at them. 18 USC 111 makes it a federal crime to forcibly assault, resist, oppose, impede, intimidate. This is very important. When you try to intimidate a police officer or federal officer, you fall up under this. So all that yelling and cursing and I'll beat your ass and all this and that, that's called intimidation. To try to change or affect government policy. You literally fall right up under this when you're out there acting a fool, protesting. You're not supposed to violently protest. It says peacefully and lawfully protest. So 18 USC 111 makes it a federal crime to forcibly assault, resist, oppose, impede, or intimidate or interfere with federal officers or employees or those who formerly served while they are performing official duties, with penalties varying based on the severity. Corey?
Yeah, so putting a hole in somebody's chest big as a window.
Yes. Yes.
Tie up like a mug.
That is called intimidate. Yeah, you're trying to intimidate by saying stuff like that. Dummy. You big dummy.
And this is hey, this is the retaliation because they tried to use that Gooden girl
hmm
with the George Floyd, and we didn't really just back it up. So they brought the Panthers out to think that was going to initiate something else.
Did somebody say how does any of this information help Moors in North America? Do Moors get pulled over by the police? You tell me how the Moors information helps you in North America. I want to see that. Because I can tell you all damn day how knowing about police can get your ass, can stop an ass whooping. I can tell you 100 million ways how knowing how police work can stop an ass whooping. Can you tell me how being a Moor is going to stop that? Because I've seen Moors get their ass whooped all the time. There's a bunch of videos of that on YouTube. So until you tell me that the Moor stuff, again, I've done it all. I got all the designations. I promise you, my paperwork is done more than anybody else that you know. I'm more bulletproof than anybody else you know, paperwork wise. But I'm telling you right now, that's how I know this is more valuable than that Moor shit. More shit is good for you for your personal history, to understand where you came from and all that. To operate within this system, this is what's going to save you. Not knowing that Moor shit. Moor shit is going to save your soul. Knowing this is going to save your ass. See the difference? All right. So, this is 111. Then you got this. NSPN 7. National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, titled Countering Domestic Terrorists. You see the theme? Domestic terrorists? This is what they're trying to label you as. So you should have some type of paperwork telling them or noticing them that you are not a domestic terrorist. You have to counter their paperwork with your own. You can't leave them to assume or presume. Again, a presumption. This is a presumption of law. When they come at you, they're going to presume that you are a domestic terrorist until you rebut that presumption. So again, titled Countering Domestic Terrorism and Organized Political Violence. This is what they did to go against Antifa. Was issued by Donald Trump September 25th, 2025. It establishes a new federal strategy to investigate and disrupt organizations the administration deems responsible for domestic terrorism and organized political violence. So, again, targeted ideologies. NSPM 7 identifies several ideological categories as common threads in domestic threats, which critics argue targets political speech. And here we go. Anti-Americanism. Burning flags. That's what they were doing in the street, burning flags. Anti-capital. Now, this is stupid. Now, none of this, you can be anti-American and anti-capitalist if you want. Just so we're clear. This is law. This is constitutional. You can be anti-American. You can be anti-Christian. Now, extremist on migration, race, or gender, you can be that too. So all of these things are constitutional. Opposition to traditional American family values. So all of these things are actually legal. These are constitutional. But he just deemed them as not necessarily unconstitutional, but factors in identifying someone who's a domestic terrorist. So then that does take your constitutional rights away. When you're labeled a domestic terrorist, not all of them, they still have to treat you humanely. However, they can kill you. Once you get the terrorist designation, law enforcement can then kill you. They were terrorists. And then again, what they're doing, when they do this, let me see, where's the
This is Fitness Blenders, Hit Cardio, and
so what was it? What was her name? What's that lady's name? Something Good. What was her name?
Renee Nicole Good.
Renee. Okay. All right. So I want y'all to see if I can. So he's gonna do. Let me see. It's on a good video. All right, let me see if this one. We can see this.
Well, clashes are intensifying between federal the government now.
So
2 workers at a Target in Minnesota fatally shooting Renee Good.
And we can't see.
Minneapolis, along with our legal contributor and Hofstra law professor James Sample. So, Faith, what are you seeing and hearing on the ground?
Hold on, let me get it. I'm trying to get a video. They're not going to show it all on CBS. Let me see. Can they show it all?
To start in Minneapolis, arrived. Our chief correspondent Matt Gutman is on the front lines of the protest and the crackdown in Minneapolis.
Right here.
This morning.
So right here, what we're
Chief
see what we're doing.
Where she was shot.
This view right here, what we have right now, this is from the officer. This is from the officer who shot her. Right? He's going around. He's filming. He's filming. Right? So he's saying that the reason that he was filming was because he was trying to document, make sure that he gets evidence of, if they try to say that he violated the constitutional rights. Actually, what he's doing is there's software that ICE gets for facial recognition. So this is what they're doing. They're gathering data from the Palantir software that they just created for ICE. And so that's why he's going around gathering all the he shot her all around her face.
When they arrived. Our chief correspondent Matt Gutman is on the front lines of the protest and the crackdown in Minneapolis this morning.
At her. So when he first got out the car and with the camera and he walked right to her, he did the camera all around her. Took all of her shit, took all of her facial information. So that's what that is.
Say what you heard me say, right? What I really said was that.
So these groups and these organizations that are out here, they're trying to incite people, melanated people specifically, to go out there and do violence. This is a psyop. And they also know that no movement really pops until melanated people get involved. Because we're the most emotional people on the planet. So we bring the emotion into it. So, big psyop going on right here.
Well, if they do something to me, they'll force their jobs, which is to deport.
So that's the end of that. So, bottom line, you need to know your rights. All you people watching, get your butt in here to Know Your Rights Foundation. .org, knowyourrightsfoundation.org. Sign up. We're starting classes or interviews. We're starting interviews again in February. So if you want to get to the February interview class, make sure you sign up, kyrf.org. Fill out the questionnaire that we send you, little 10 question questionnaire that we send you. Fill that out so we get to know who you are. Make sure you're not crazy. And send that back and we will send you a time for an interview. So we're teaching you the law for free. Take advantage of what we're doing because you never know how long this will be going on. You never know. We might flip and start charging you niggas because y'all don't value it when we teach you for free. So we start charging you, then you, oh yeah. Can I get some rights, please? But no, get on over there. Make sure you sign up and you can join this class. You'll be in here with us instead of being on the other side in YouTube next time we do a live stream. All right, everybody on YouTube. About to stop this live stream. Peace out, peoples. Oops. Wait, where's the stop button on the live stream? Did I do it? There it is. Wait. Oh, did it stop it? It didn't stop it yet, did it? Hold on. Where's the stop on the live stream?
Yeah, it's still going.
Still going, huh?
Mm-hmm.
in the upper right-hand corner
Why do
on
you
the
stop-
title bar, it says recording and YouTube.
What do you stop the live stream at? It's streaming. Oh.